Oh my god, hi, hello, hi. Oh my god, I'm alive, questionably. Hello, eclipsing. Hi, hi, hi. Here, let me switch over. Oh my god. Hi, we're a little guy today. Hi, Wyan. How's game audio? That looks okay. Let me turn it up a little bit, maybe. Hi, oh my god, everybody. I'm playing Genshin Impact. Whoa! Ain't that just the sickest shit you've ever seen? But yeah, hi everybody, how's it going? My name is Fennel-Thyme, variety streamer, VTuber, and little guy extraordinaire.
Like a tea leaf.
And
Only those
today,
who sample it many
uh,
times can appreciate its
we're
true
playing
qualities.
Genshin because I'm sick and I'm in bed right now. Um, and and I really don't want to play Muse Dash because last time I played Muse Dash while I was sick, I blacked out at my desk and hit my head on my desk really hard. So we're playing Genshin Impact instead. It has less of a likelihood of me low-key seizing. We'll see. Hi. Not even seizing. I think it was more of a stroke, if anything. I don't know. I don't know. My brain is too cooked to, like, think of technicalities. Sorry if my audio's a little whack, too. I don't have a microphone arm, so I've got my microphone as close to my face as I can get it with my, like, current setup, but I don't have a mic arm, so we're doing our best out here. Genshin Impact. Ugh. I love Genshin Impact. Wow. But how's it going, Eclipsing? How's it going, Wyan? How are we doing? Oh, you guys get to watch me do a puzzle. Oh, God. Um... Eto bue. Eto bue. Wait, how does it want me to do this? Wait, how does it want me to do this? Wait a second. Okay, wait. What are we doing here? That was my reaction to this level as well. Yeah, what the fuck is this? What? Oh, sorry. I probably just got really loud because I sat up. I was trying to grab my blankie. I've had Lucy on my lap this entire time. And he got up so I could actually get a blankie. Ugh. It's going well. I'm on call with the gas company, so while I was waiting, I was gonna do the teapot quest. Sorry to hear you're sick. It's no big deal. Chronic illness things. What else is new? Yeah, what the fuck is this? Okay. Give me a second. I have to cook here. I have to cook. What the hell is this? It's like, what? It wants me to do... No. That's not gonna work. What the hell is any of this? What the hell is any of this? I pretty much got it, I guess. That'll do. That'll do. Not a perfect score, but it's it's the high-ranking score, so I'll take it.
Dodoco defeated lots of bad, spiky fish warriors.
I love you,
Even
Klee!
the Fish King was no match.
Klee, you're so cute!
And Klee, Sparks, and Splash are the best.
Oh, you're truly unstoppable, Klee. You're so pop-off.
Reminds Paimon of the incident happening in Cider Lake. Did Lisa base its theme on that?
Did it?
Did
Lisa?
Think of it. Why go to the trouble of finding the invading species when they could just ask Klee to blow up every suspicious fish?
Because that's not how it works.
They could even give us some bombs and let us handle this.
That's not how this works. That's not how decimating an invasive species works. Paimon, that's not how it works. Hi from your local environmentalist. That's not how this works. Sweats. Makes me very nervous.
Well, well. From the looks on
Oh,
your
hi,
faces,
Lisa.
it seems like you're having fun.
It's Lisa!
I feel like exploding suspicious fish has too much collateral
We
for it to
loved
work like
playing
that.
Dodoco's Bombastic Adventure. What a fun game you designed!
Lisa,
Thanks
you're
for
so
playing.
hot.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. Perhaps I should come up with some new updates?
Ooh, yay! Clee wants to see Dodoco going on adventures in all kinds of places.
Woo, Dodoko!
You must have spent a long time working on the game. It must be exhausting. We shouldn't make Lisa work too hard.
Clee is
Aw,
so
thank
fucking
you for being
sweet.
so considerate. But if it helps keep you happy while you stay inside the city, I'll be more than happy to spend as much
Look,
time
I got
as
soup.
needed. Of course,
I just took a
understand
big
that you
sip
prefer
of
going
soup.
on your own adventures whenever you like. The game is just meant to be a new way to pass the time. Anyway, I have some great news, and I've also brought a gift for you cuties.
A gift? A gift from Lisa?
Actually, I have a gift for Miss Honorary Knight and Paimon, too.
A gift from Clee?
We'll get to the gifts in a moment. Let me tell you the news first.
Alright, what's going on with Cider Lake?
That's right. 2 knights from the investigation team found the invasive species nest and swiftly disposed of it.
Okay, but if they manage
The
to make a
knights have
nest,
also
then it's
determined
like
the
really
cause of their
fucked.
invasion.
Like if it's already
The
nesting,
species were
then that's so
accidentally
fucked.
introduced to the lake by a merchant without any malicious intent, so the knights let her go after some lecturing and issuing a fine.
That's still really fucked.
Too much trouble. But even Paimon thinks that merchant was way too careless.
Yeah, that's really careless, actually. Also, if you're already finding nesting zones of the invasive species in your area, then, like, you're really fucked. Because that means it's had enough time to start, like, brooding and stuff like that. Which means it's probably already started reproducing. Which means they're probably already spawn in your lakes now of the the invasive species. Which means it's so not over, and it's, like, really, really fucked. The water is not safe, but sure, whatever you say.
Can Clee go first?
Of course. Clee's been returning home on time every day without being reminded by anyone. So, I've been wondering what you're up to lately.
When I was home at night, I looked through Albedo's crafting book and learned to make this.
You're looking through Albedo's books?
Whoa! It's Dodoco doing a jumpy dumpty! Yep, I made a figure that looks like the Dodoco from Dodoco's Bombastic Adventure!
Good for you, baby girl.
Even though I can't make it throw real bombs. I hope it'll remind you of the fun we had together and blast away your troubles and boredom.
Clee, you're so everything. You're so fucking precious. You're so baby.
Toy! Oh, Paimon loves surprises like this! With this, it'll feel like we're adventuring with Clee and Dodoco wherever we go! I'm so happy you like my gift. I worked super hard on it.
I believe you, Clee. I love you,
What's your
baby
gift,
girl.
Lisa?
You're an angel.
I want to see.
Well, I'm afraid my gift is a lot less creative than yours. It's a storybook about Dodoco's bombastic adventures.
Oh, have you been reading a little? You've been writing a little story of Dodoko? Cute.
An adventure story! Yay! Whoa! A whole storybook!
The little cuties return to Mondstadt and join Clee on an adventure with Dodoco. Together, they defeated the bad spiky fish warriors and then enjoyed an afternoon tea. A most fitting way to end Dodoco's bombastic adventure.
Did you plan
Cute.
out the whole story while designing the game?
No, as the protagonists of the story, you, little cutie, and Clee all played an important part in bringing the story to life. I've left a blank spot in the book specially for illustrations. But I just thought...
Oh, hell yeah, it's our coloring book, baby.
Since we're all here on this special occasion, why don't I take a photo of you together?
Oh, hell yeah, let's take the most mid photo.
Sure! We got to see our friends and play games together! That's definitely worth celebrating.
Oh, what the hell? Holy shit. Coda! Coda? What are you doing raiding in a... I'm in a fucking state. What are you doing raiding at a time like this? Hi, everybody. Hello, raiders. Hi. My name is Fennel-Thyme, variety streamer, VTuber, and little guy extraordinaire. My pronouns are they, them. And, I'm sick and streaming from my bed, so, everything's a little scuffed right now. I can't even see my chat. Give me a second. My alert that Coda was shouted out is blocking my entire chat. I can't fucking see chat. Give me a second. But hi Coda. Hi everybody. Welcome in. Hi. I hope you had a good one. I hope you're having a good stream. What you fucking play? You're playing Valorant, right? How was Valo? You got any dubs? I hope you got all the dubs. I hope my audio is also like decipherable. It's been a long time since I've used my Oog I'm sick setup, so it's a little crunchy. We're a little silly in here. Actually, here, let me do something completely different with my chat because I realize it's not gonna work. I can't read any chat. There we go. That should be a little more decipherable. Maybe? 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 Vala had a ton of fun. Ah, yeah, Vala was fun. Hell yeah. I keep thinking I should play Valo again, but like Valo's so stressful. I'm such a Fortnite player. I'm such a Fortnite player. Valo's so stressful. But yeah, hi everyone, first and foremost, take care of yourselves. If you're fucking eepy, if you're fucking tired, if you're fucking sick like me, hey, eto bleh. Take care of yourself first and foremost. Get a sip, walk around, go take a piss. Go take a nap. Go have dinner. Whatever you need to do. Don't you even worry about it. But if you want to hang around with me while I grind for Prima gems so I can start gotcha pulling for Furina when she drops, the instant she drops, then by all means hang out with me in my bed. It's where I'm in bed right now. Hi. I am fully in my bed right now. I'm like laying down. And so my arms are like fully outstretched to reach my keyboard and my mouse. And we just finished the end of this little special event, I guess, quest event thing that's been going on in Genshin, and we're gonna take a group photo. Is it gonna do it for me, or do I have to do it? If I have to do it, it's gonna look ugly.
Ready, Lisa?
It's gonna look so fucking silly, because I hate taking photos in Genshin.
We had so much fun today. 3,
Damn, not even
2,
gonna give me an illustrated photo. If you're not giving me an illustrated photo, like at the end of the hangout events, then what's the point? That's cute, though. A little bit of environmental stuff. A little bit of, hey, don't put invasive fish into water. Hey, don't put fish in the water that don't belong there. That is bad. They will muck up your river and streams. It'll be bad. Don't do it. And yet, they do it anyway. Alright, that's the end of Dodoko. Cool. Let's I'm 70 Primos richer now. Let's get all of this. Oh shit. 2 levels on the battle pass. Alright, what's going on in the book? Commissions. Yeah, I know. I got a lot of commissions. We'll get it done. Let's just take this. And then what's the easiest one to do? I think capsizing waves is probably the easiest. So let's do that one. Teleport to here. And we will swoosh ourselves on over to the fight. Kill some monsters. And then, boy howdy, and then we will be richer by 10 Primos yet again. Please stop attacking me. I don't want to fight you. I'm trying to fight these bad boys. Oh my god, you followed me all the way over? What the hell? Assistant.
Shine down.
I realize I should probably be playing with a controller. That might be easier. But my controller's all the way in the basement, and I'm not going down 2 flights of stairs. Tee. Man, I nearly fell down 1 flight of stairs today already. I'm not trying to do 2. That's not the vibe, I don't think. Don't think I'm cool with that.
Ring cutter.
Kill them all. Stop pulling me. Mean. Simply collapse. Don't you dare start blowing me away. It's really rude. Alright. Let's collect all this stuff. I don't even know what I need, like, hilichurl masks for at this point. I mean, ley lime branches I think I'm still using for stuff, but, like, I really don't think I use anything like hilichurl anymore. Alright, let me turn down game audio a little bit, because my own audio is too inconsistent since I am, like, fully laying back, and I don't have a mic arm, so let's turn the game audio down just a little. Oh yeah, I started a bunch of, story quests, and I just, like, unlocked them. But I have not done any of them yet. And I have about 1 million hangout quests to do as well. So that's some primos. That's some primos. Let me turn off Dodoko's navigation and let's go get our daily reward, and then we can decide what to do from there. If we want to do, I'm leaning either doing either doing Kaya's hangout event or doing Neuvillette's story quest. I'm not really sure which I want to do.
Thank you for
Maybe Neuvillette's story quest, because the Archon quest is still fresh in my memory. I completed the Archon quest, like, not that long ago, so... Yeah. Maybe we'll do Neuvillette's story quest. Let me cancel the navigation on that. Can I not? Yeah, cancel navigation, please. Thank you. Alright, so Neuvillette's. Yeah, it's at Sumer, so we need to go here, Fontaine. This one's Linny's, right?
I only wish life could be as
Okay, wait, which one's Neuvillette's story quest and which one's Linny's? Okay, so I need I don't know how to read that. Deluvius? Deluvius? Either way, we want this one. Yeah, Nuvi story quest. Ooh. Let's go see Nuvi. Oh, Nuva wet. I'm coming for you, little my man. My beautiful man. You're so handsome. Neuvillette. Please. Thank you. Talk to Neuvillette. I would love to talk to Neuvillette. I'm going to talk to him right now. Oh, Mousseline! I love it when Neuvillette interacts with Mousseline.
Did I hear that right? Monsieur Neuvillette, are you sure you'd like to take over the case yourself?
Oh? Gossip?
That's right.
No, but why? Technically speaking, cases like this are better left to the guards. Neuvillette! Sabine! Hey there! What are you two talking about?
We got gossip?
Ugh, Traveler in Paimon, please help me talk our Chief Justice out of this. He wants to investigate a case on his own.
Well, why
This
not?
is completely unprecedented. How can we have the Udex acting like a private detective?
Planning to break into a new industry?
Thank you for your concern, but I currently have no such plans. Oh, apologies. I took your question in earnest, but it now occurs to me that it was most likely in jest.
He's so cute. He's so cute. God, he's cute. Oh my god, he's adorable. I love Neuvillette.
What is it exactly? It sure sounds serious if it's something you've got to investigate personally.
A Melusine named Kiara received a threat letter.
And then?
Oh.
That is all the information I have acquired at this stage.
Oh. Oh, he's being protected.
I have no
Father
idea why you're
Neuvillette.
so hung up over this.
Protective
I
Father
checked the
Neuvillette.
schedule in advance, and it seems like there aren't any trials today. So, if you insist, I have no objections.
Thank you for understanding. I will leave a note explaining my absence on my desk. I would appreciate it if you could take it to Lady Furina. She may have no interest in official affairs, but standard procedure dictates that I'm still responsible for reporting to her.
Yes.
Kicking my leg,
understood.
twirling my hair,
I'll
yeah.
come back later and deliver the
He's
note
so
to her.
cute. Neuvillette, I adore
Judging
you.
from Sadine's reaction, it must be pretty rare for you to investigate stuff personally. What's so special about this case?
I cannot
Yeah, what's going
tell
on,
you just
Newbie?
yet, but it reminded me of certain past events.
Certain
There
past
could be
events.
complicated conflicts of interest behind all this, so I must eliminate all risks in advance.
No?
Come on, stop being so secretive. We still have
Yeah, what's going on, Neuvillette?
It is not my intention to keep you in the dark, but I need some time to revisit those memories and collect my thoughts. Long
Oh?
story short, a little more than 400 years ago, I became the Iudex of Fontaine
Damn.
and initiated a series of institutional reforms. There were few people I could trust, but I had two subordinates who were exceptionally trustworthy and capable. Carol, a Melusine, and Vautrin, leader of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
They must have been
Okay.
amazing people to receive such high praise from you.
I'm repositioning how I'm sitting.
Indeed.
Oh my god.
Unfortunately, I wasn't able to protect them.
Oh? Drama?
The reforms damaged the interests of some, and the more conservative faction took advantage of Carol's identity to instigate political unrest.
Oh god,
Ultimately,
more
they
politics.
wanted me to yield more of my power. The incident resulted in
More
Carol taking her
Fontainian
own life,
politics.
and Vautrin being exiled. From then on, I've been especially careful when dealing
Carol
with cases
taking her
related
own
to
life?
Melusines.
Fontaine, what the hell is going on with your shit? You just gonna drop that? Fontaine's been doing some wild shit with its lore lately. Every now and then it'll be like, you know, regular. Yeah, Fontaine fucked up moment jump scare. Fontaine will every now and then it'll be like regular Genshin, and then it'll just be like, oh yeah, and then Father Arlecchino rescued fucking Lynette from, you know, child slavery. And then I'm like, huh? There was what in Fontaine? Child trafficking in Fontaine? What do you mean? Oh,
All
Christ.
Melusines
Alright,
used to live
cool.
a secluded life away from human society. I granted their wishes when some of them, including Carol, asked me to bring them to the court of Fontaine. Many common folk believe that I share a special bond with the Melusines, and whatever they do can be traced back to me. Some of them, especially those who hold a grudge against me, exploit that belief and stir up conflict over Melusines in an attempt to lay the blame on me.
Damn, what the hell? Fontaine would be like, OMG, hee hee, look at the Melusines, look at, quirky, Ridesley. And then there's a Mussolini that faced so much racism she killed herself and almost caused a race war? Yeah, what the hell? What the fuck?
I have nothing against the opinions of others, but the moment a whirlpool of conspiracy forms, it inevitably affects the innocent. It has already happened once, and I want to make sure it does not happen again.
Even so.
Damn, is that why he's
you
so
have to
protective
be
of the
one
Melusine?
investigating.
Like, so, like, fiercely, like,
There's the guards,
fatherly
the
protective of them?
And the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Aren't they more than enough to figure out what's going on?
Based on prior experience,
I mean, I don't
there's a
blame
high
him. It's
chance
just
that
like,
those who
is
hold
that what
hostility towards me
happened?
do not belong to the same department. The political system of Fontaine is relatively complex and involves the interests of multiple different factions. However, since I am technically an outsider in Fontaine, a lot of trouble could be avoided if I personally took on the case.
Outsider?
Do you really count as an
Aren't you
outsider,
the
though?
Chief Justice of Fontaine? Why would you be an outsider?
I understand where you are coming from, but there is not necessarily a connection between my responsibilities and how I perceive myself.
I know you perceive
You
yourself
know
as an
very well
outsider because
about
you're
my
not
true
human, but
identity,
like...
and have even met others of my kind in other nations.
But like, okay, but like... I get you're an outsider to humanity, but you're not really an outsider to Fontaine. You've lived in Fontaine for the last 400 years at least. You're deeply entrenched in its political system. Even if you have trouble with, like, human, like, emotions and stuff like that, you're a reasonable man who's lived in Fontaine your, at least, I can't say your whole life, but like a damn long time, long enough that I don't think anyone would ever consider you an outsider, Neuvillette.
Even though I was born with a human form, there is a fundamental difference between dragons and humans. Taking on the role of Chief Justice does not make me a part of this community. In fact, the status I was granted has prevented me from forming deeper bonds with others. I have lived in Fontaine for a long time, but I do not belong here. That is why I call myself an outsider, a fish out of water.
If you put it that way, we are also, I mean, yes, we're outsiders to Fontaine. Lumine. Yes, we're outsiders to Fontaine. You were literally isekai'd into Tevat. You're definitely an outsider to Fontaine, but Neuvillette, I think, is just on some self-deprecating shit.
Yeah, we have nothing to do with all those organizations anyway. So how about we come with you on your investigation?
It's a completely different scenario. Lumine versus Neuvillette.
That does not sound like a bad idea. I rarely investigate cases on my own, but with professionals like you around, I'm sure it will go a lot smoother.
Oh, Paimon's starting to get a little embarrassed. Just leave it to us.
Nuvi just has trauma.
I'll write
Lumine
my
is
note of absence
genuinely
right away.
an outsider to all of
Let us
Tevat.
depart
Yeah,
together
exactly.
once I'm done.
Lumine is literally an outsider. Neuvillette just trauma
Let us
and
go.
like
We should
self-conscious.
visit Kiara first and try to gain a better understanding of the situation.
So Neuvillette feels like he doesn't truly belong here in Fontaine, but is that really true?
No, he absolutely belongs in Fontaine.
Paimon feels like he has a kinda skewed perspective on a
Oh, he
lot.
definitely has a skewed perspective.
Anyway, let's catch up with him first.
There's no question. I'm not questioning. He's definitely skewed. Without a doubt, he belongs in Fontaine, and he's just like very self-conscious about himself.
A fish out of water, right? But since you're the Hydro Dragon, would a dragon out of water suit you better?
That's so stupid.
Thank you for your suggestion. I will consider using the more accurate term in private occasions. Please allow me to rephrase. Has a dragon out of water?
They're so cute.
That sounds kind of weird. Let's stick with the previous version instead.
They're so cute. I'm sorry, but like they're adorable. Neuvillette's so fucking cute. Neuvillette is too much. I love that man. Neuvillette is an angel. Alright. Where are we going? Over here? Alright. Excuse me while I just skydive my way across the entire nation. Who needs to use actual paths? Never in my life if I walked in Genshin using the paths designated. No, no, no. No, 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 no. Hello, Mizzeline. Are you Kiara?
The weather's amazing today.
Hello, Kiara. Mizzeline are so cute.
Kiara,
Monsieur Neuvillette! And you are? Oh, I remember. You're the Traveler and Paimon.
Mizzeline are so cute. Look at them.
Aw, she's adorable! Hey there, it's nice to meet you. Thanks for the compliment. Is there anything I can do for you?
I heard from Sidine that you received a threatening letter.
A threatening letter? Oh, right! I remember now.
Oh boy.
The letter fell through the crack in my door as I was
Is this
heading
gonna
out
be-
this morning.
Is this
It
gonna
said
be about
something
Muzzeline
catching me,
racism?
So I thought someone wanted to play hide and seek. But Sidine told me it was a threatening letter, and that I could be in danger. But that's not gonna happen with everyone looking after me, right?
Have you run into any suspicious-looking people recently?
I forget that Muzzeline have like
Suspicious-looking people? What counts as suspicious?
an entirely different like perception on the world. Sometimes I forget that they the part of the reason why they are outcasted is because they straight up have like inherently different like perceptions from humans. And so they don't entirely mesh. They don't entirely get things. Wow, my brain is like really toasted. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm so sorry. If anything I'm saying is coherent, it's a miracle.
Ah! Did you think of something? Nope. I don't remember meeting anyone like that.
Oh boy,
Do
okay.
you still have the letter with you? I want you to show me what it says.
Oh, let's see. Found it.
Oh boy, what the hell does it say? Oh
Now
god.
then. Get lost. If you don't leave the Maréchaussée Phantom, I will come and catch you in person. Don't say I didn't warn you.
That does sound like a threatening letter, yeah.
A simple threat. Neither the handwriting nor the content itself reveals anything about the writer's intentions. We can't rule out that possibility.
I would assume they're trying to conceal
Since you
their
can't think of
identity.
anyone suspicious, I will be heading back to the Palais Mammonia to review some official documents. Kiara, you should come with us. It's safer if you stay close by.
Sure. Wait, no. I still have a case to work on. I promised Alof that I'd check on her place later.
But you are being watched right now. Going off on your own could be dangerous.
This is true, it could be dangerous.
Where we come in to help. We'll stay with Kiara and make sure she's safe.
Yeah, because we trust Neuvillette can handle himself.
To hurt Kiara can forget about it.
But we will be personal guard.
Big sis Paimon.
Big Sis Paimon! That's cute.
Don't worry, your big sis Paimon is super strong.
Adorable.
All right. Let us go our separate ways for now. Please take care.
We'll take her to a lost place right away. See you around.
Big Sis Paimon. That's so precious.
So, Kiara, how old are you? Let me think. 1, 2, 10? I can't remember. But I remember coming to the Court of Fontaine with Carol and Neuvillette. That must have been a long time ago.
Damn, that is a long time ago.
Carol? Did Neuvillette mention her just now? That was more than 400 years ago.
Muzzeline are long-lived, I guess.
My memory isn't that good, but Carol told me I could address others based on how I feel about them. Paimon feels a lot more grown up than me, so you're a big sis. Huh. Hi,
Cute. Cute. Cute.
Hey, Traveler, did you hear that?
Huh? Are we being watched? We being watched? Whom the fuck is watching us?
Strange. Paimon felt like someone was following us. Olaf!
Kiara, you're here. Huh? Wait, aren't these two...
Yeah, hi. We're just the world-saving traveler in Paimon.
I thought so. What brings you here?
We're on a secret mission.
All right. Guess I shouldn't have asked.
May I begin inspecting the store as planned?
Of course. Go ahead.
Hell yeah, let's go. Use your special eyes, baby girl.
No hazards detected. You've cleared the inspection. Seems like the criminal from that case last month never set foot in here at all. That was quick. What were you inspecting?
They got them special eyes, those
Look around the
Mussolini.
shop. Neuvillette says that us Melazines have special eyes that can see things people can't. Things like bloodstains. No matter how hard you try to clean them up, we Melazines can see their residual stains for some time.
Oh, you can just see those with your eyes?
All right.
That's
Now that
exciting.
you're done
Question
inspecting,
mark.
can we have a
Frightening.
chat?
Question mark.
Hear me out. I'm planning to release an outfit for children next month and wanted to hire you as my model. Is that okay with you?
Of course! Is there anything I need to do?
Please wait a moment while I take your measurements. The sample should be a perfect fit.
They'll just see blood on the ground, I guess? I'm still hung up on that, sorry. I'm still thinking about it. You're telling me, like, they could just walk around, they'll just be walking around and they'll just be like, ah, damn, someone died here. That's crazy. Someone died here, like, 6 months ago. Ain't that insane? Wow. Someone really ate it on their skateboard on this corner, like, a year ago.
Is there really someone watching us? Shh! Let's sneak over and take a look.
Oh god, a sneak mission? No. Don't make me. I'm in the quest area. Are they in the corner? You. Oh, hi.
Strange. Why isn't
What's going on, Charlotte?
Gotcha! Charlotte, what are you doing here?
What's up, Charlotte? What's happening?
Oh, wait, don't tell Paimon you're the one who sent Kiara that threatening letter. But you don't seem like the type to... Threat letter? What threat letter?
Paimon, you talk too fast. You need to, like, hold on to your words a little bit.
Like an interrogation.
You should start by asking what you're doing
I'll
first.
be straight with you. I don't know the slightest thing about that threat letter you mentioned. I only wanted to follow Monsieur Neuvillette and request an interview with him. You want to interview him?
I don't see why she wouldn't.
That's right. I'm not the only one, you know. Interviewing him is every journalist's dream. But it's not an easy task to accomplish. The Palais Mermonia rarely accepts appointment requests from us, and we never have the chance to interrupt when the court's in session. So imagine...
Yeah, you better not interrupt when the court's in session. Yikes. Yeesh.
Seems like you were investigating something too. The perfect opportunity to whip up an exclusive, don't you think? Of course, I'll make sure to turn in my manuscript to him for review. I have my principles, and I'd never publish an article without the consent of all parties involved.
I'm glad you at least have principles.
Yeah, we're doing a secret investigation that can't be made public knowledge.
And yet you just outed it so quickly, Paimon.
Well, if you say so, I guess I'll put this matter aside for now. What a shame. Chances like this don't come by very often, you know. In exchange, could you tell me what the threat letter is about? I swear I won't tell.
No, don't tell her. That's... No!
Alright then.
She's social media! Don't tell her! Why would you tell her?
What? Someone's targeting a cute little Melazine? Shh, not so loud. It just so happens that I did an interview with Kiara. Last month, in fact. It was well received by our readers, so I was planning to continue the series. And now someone's coming after her. I'll ask my colleagues about it. Who knows? We might find something. And don't worry, I know what I'm doing. This secret's safe with me.
I don't trust that you know what you're doing, Charlotte.
Even if I keep my lips sealed, others will know eventually. Why? People care a great deal about Monsieur Neuvrelet's each and every move. Some may have already realized that something was up. Besides, the case involves Melazines, so... Anyway, I'll get going now.
So,
Got yourselves all right?
yeah, so obviously Neuvrelet's gonna be involved because it's Melazines, blah blah blah.
Let's head back and check on Kiara.
Alright. Oh, hi, Clorond. What's going on?
What do you think? The design looks pretty good, huh?
I think it's great!
Huh. It's very pretty indeed.
Hi, Clorond. What are you doing?
What are you doing here? It seems that you just showed up out of nowhere.
As I passed by the Palais Mermonia, I heard that Neuvillette was investigating a case with you. Technically speaking, he and I are under an employer-employee relationship. It didn't feel right to have my employer personally take on such trivial cases. I happened
Not
to have
trivial
some
to
time at the
him.
moment and came to take a look. I sometimes have my clothes custom made at this boutique, in any case, so we always have a lot to talk about.
Ah, Neuvillette sure is lucky to have someone like you.
God, you're so pretty,
Leave this to
Clorond.
me.
You're
You
so
should go meet up
pretty.
with Neuvillette.
I love you, girl.
We'll leave Kiara in your hands. Come on, let's go find Neuvillette.
Girl, I love you.
How has your work been recently?
Same as usual. My schedule normally isn't too packed, so I have plenty of time for myself.
Ooh, then shall we go out to play? How about a beach vacation, like last time? I've even signed up as a volunteer lifeguard. I'm really good at swimming, so I'm sure I can help.
I hope you're really good at swimming. It's kind of part of your thing, is swimming. You're a sea slug. I would hope you can swim. I'd find it problematic if she couldn't. Hey, Neuvillette. We left her with Clorond, which I'm sure is fine. It's Clorond. I believe it's probably like a short list that Neuvillette like trusts. Like of people Neuvillette will trust like wholeheartedly without hesitation, and I imagine Clorond is probably on the list.
Oh, you're back. Is everything all right?
We ran into Cloran. She offered to help us protect Kiara.
That is good to hear. I trust her abilities. It looks like Kiara is in good hands.
She is.
so
We
too.
love the
Well,
pretty
which
gun
one
lady.
is?
I've been looking over the case records, specifically inspection reports submitted by Kiara and major cases I have judged over the past decade. I have come up with two plans. On one hand, I could start with Kiara and track down the group behind all this step by step. On the other, I could also analyze the conflicting interests of these major cases and confirm my suspicions if there is indeed a mysterious group that bears a grudge against me.
Okay.
They both sound like pretty solid plans, but can you really finish browsing through all these documents? That's a lot of reading even for Paimon.
Don't worry. I'm a fast reader when it comes to official documents.
He
After
knows what
all, I
words
have
he needs to
several
skip.
hundred years of reviewing under my belt.
We'll help you read through them.
He's real good at
Nothing else will do.
keywords.
Thank you. I will continue looking through the ones piled up on the desk, but feel free to browse through anything else in this room.
I have very little interest in reading your reports. I am not interested in reading, to be so honest with you. I'll click through them to like collect the information, I guess, but I'm not reading these. I'm just clicking them. Wait, about vote. Huh. Wait, no, don't auto-click that. Wait a second. Grizzly will be exiled to the fortress of Meripede. He will be serving a sentence. During the trial, Neuvillette remained silent for a long time. No, wait, we're starting that one again. Wait, let me read that one again. Let me read that one again. I missed the first sentence. I need to know about Raisley. Whatever. Spinadero Sula. Carlos Abasta Spinadero Sula was defeated in a duel and died of serious injuries. In defense, his honor has now come close. Udix knew that. Reserve judgment in this case. Details still under investigation, blah, blah, blah. Okay, I don't really care about any of this. I care about... What I cared about was that one about Ridesley. You just have just a document about Ridesley on your desk? About whatever case put him in Meropide?
Have you made any progress?
Not really. I'm still thinking about Ridesley.
We skipped through some of them, but there wasn't anything useful. Oh, there's so many documents lying around. Just how many cases have you handled?
It's been 400 years, Paimon.
I would love to answer that question, but the truth is I've never made a precise calculation myself. If memory serves me right, there should be at least 100,000 cases. The documents you see are just a small fraction of what's really there.
Horrifying.
Whoa, that's a lot. Looks like the work of a Chief Justice isn't easy at all.
He takes his job very seriously.
That might be how it seems from another's perspective, but trials and official duties are, to me, simply routine. There are many documents here. Take a break if you are tired.
You'd be like, I love you. Just, you have beautiful eyes, sir.
All right, let us take a break then.
Sir, you have beautiful eyes. I just want you to know. Just want to put that out there. Let it be known into the world. Yes, knew that?
Even though resting is a part of taking a break, shouldn't we at least talk about something? All this silence is making Paimon feel really awkward.
Paimon, learn to sit in silence
Please
comfortably.
pardon my lack of consideration. People rarely come to the Palais Mermonia for matters outside of work. To be quite honest, I am not sure what we should do.
I love you, Nuvolet.
Would you like to have some drinks, perhaps? You must be thirsty after all that work.
I will gladly have drinks with you, Nuvolet. Sorry, that was me nearly choking for a second. We're good.
Thanks! Thank you!
I would love to have drinks with
I
you.
wonder what Neuvillette likes to drink. Oh, maybe he's a fan of really fancy wines.
Is this when he brings out the bottled waters?
He seems like the type of person who'd own an entire winery. You know, like Diluc.
Bring me the good water, Nuvolet. Oh, those are gorgeous glasses.
What's inside these glasses?
Those
It
are
looks
really
just
beautiful
like
glasses.
water.
An astute observation. It is indeed water.
Those glasses are so pretty. Hell yeah, water. Woo, water!
So it's just plain old water?
Not old water.
What did you think it was?
Since you're the Chief Justice and all, Paimon thought you'd prefer something more sophisticated.
This water is indeed very special. It would not be an overstatement to call it sophisticated.
He's so silly. I love how he's a water sommelier.
Huh?
It's so silly.
I believe you've already tried Fonta. In fact, there are many other drink factories in Fontaine, including those that specialize in packaging pure drinking water.
Hell yeah.
Said water is sourced from all across Tevat, including Mondstadt's Cider Lake, Liyue's Chintsa Village, and Inazuma's Konda Village. Here is
Hell
one of their
yeah.
latest products, water from Sumeru's Apam Woods.
Oh boy, from Sumeru's Apam Woods. Ain't that just the fanciest shit?
If I were to comment on their mouthfeel, the waters of Cider Lake warm the heart. The waters of Chintsa Village have a poignant touch, while one might call the waters of Konda Village placid.
But is like placid a good flavor, or is placid like just your polite way of saying it's really fucking plain? Like what does that mean to you?
Distinct differences exist between the waters of each area. You will appreciate their intricacies once you taste them carefully.
Like, I believe you, but like, what does placid mean to you? Like, is it just like really flat and plain?
Really? Let Paimon try!
Don't chug it, Paimon. That's not how you taste water.
What do you think?
Oh, he's so interested in knowing what we think. He wants to know what we think so bad.
Nope. Paimon couldn't taste any difference at all. Isn't this just normal water?
That's disappointing, Paimon. Do better.
How regrettable. It seems like you still have a long way to go in refining your tastes.
Nuvela, I love you.
Hey, this doesn't have to do with refining our taste. Paimon's pretty sure most ordinary people can't tell the difference. How did you do it anyway?
I can taste the difference in water. I can't say I'm like a water snob or anything, but like you can definitely taste the difference in water.
Oh, could it be because you're the Hydro Dragon?
No, a person can definitely taste the different flavors of water.
We are allowed to bring that up, right? Since no one else is around? Oh, Paimon's been wanting to ask this for ages. If you're the Hydro Dragon, why would you become Chief Justice in human society?
Well, you know, shit happens.
Sorry. Paimon was just curious. You don't have to answer.
There's nothing to hide. I was simply organizing my thoughts.
Yeah, let the man
I
think.
accepted this position because I wanted to seek out answers to questions that have perplexed me.
Questions? Are there really things you can't figure out?
Many, in fact. But the one question that puzzles me the most concerns my own existence. In essence, I neither know why I was born in this form, nor do I understand where my long life should take me.
Interesting.
I lost many memories from the moment I was born. The primordial sea, for example. I can only vaguely recall its connection to me, but I am unaware of what that connection is exactly.
Ooh, that's it. Oh, that's something to chew on. That's some lore to chew on. Okay. Mm-hmm. Take a sip of my drink.
Perhaps the elemental dragons of other nations may have some form of an answer. However, they are scattered across all of Teyvat. Abruptly visiting could very well pose an unpredictable risk.
True. Some of them have very unique personalities, too.
God, no
I have
kidding.
been holding on to these unanswered questions for a long time. But there is one thing I've discovered along the way. My emotions easily resonate with those of others. Even I don't have the slightest idea what they mean.
He's an
My guess
empath,
would be
Your
that
Honor.
there are at least some similarities between humans and myself. By observing their behavior, perhaps I could one day understand the meaning of my existence.
Okay, okay.
Have you made any progress then?
Perhaps, but I find such progress difficult to describe. As an outsider, chances to engage in meaningful interactions with others are few and far between.
You don't
That's
have
why
to
I'm
be an
quite thankful
outsider,
for this
though.
chat. Such opportunities are rare. Alas, time is limited. We should move on with our investigation.
You don't have to be an outsider, though.
Paimon's getting dizzy.
Nuvela, you really don't have to
I wasn't
be.
able to find any leads even after browsing through most of the documents. But while we were on the topic of water...
Spend more time with
together,
Corand
an
and
idea came to
Risley.
me.
Water? Do you mean...
That's right. The Fountain of Lucine is where all of Fontaine's waters converge. It is the vessel of countless memories and emotions. If there really were an organization attempting to use Melusines against me, they should also hold an intense resentment towards me. Perhaps we'll be able to find some new leads by sensing the hydro element within the fountain.
Oh, hell yeah, time to go resonate with Hydro.
Why didn't Paimon think of that? Come on, let's go take a look.
Why would
Perhaps we
Paimon?
should go.
Why would
There
Paimon
shouldn't
think of
be
that?
too many
Hello?
people near the Fountain of Lucine during the evening.
Why would Paimon think of that? Okay, about Risley. Okay, no auto playing. Defendant Risley has confessed to his crimes and was declared guilty by Iudex Nouvellette. Confessed to his crimes? Whatever he did, he confessed to it. Risley will be exiled to the fortress of Maripede, where he will be serving his sentence. During the trial, Nouvellette remains silent for a long time. Ooh, well, okay, like, yeah, he would remain silent. But still. Hello, interesting, okay. Shit to cook, shit to think about, shit to sit on and stew on. Especially with Risley coming out so soon. Risley soon becoming playable. Alright, let's see. Boo, 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 boo. Oh, that's so far away. Okay. Hiddo Fountain of Lucine. Now we head back down here.
Monsieur
Yippee!
Neuvillette?
What?
I probably shouldn't disturb them.
Damn, people always be gossiping.
Looks like we got lucky today. There's hardly anyone around.
What should we do next? Oh, Traveler, can you still hear the voices from the fountain?
Perhaps leave the investigation to me. I need you to take a few steps back and keep a safe distance.
Oh?
A safe distance? Neuvillette, what exactly are you? Whoa, it's glowing!
Resonate with the water. What are we gonna learn? A wave of dizziness washes over me. That's just an average day. Why do you think I'm in bed? What just happened? Oh, are we in like a mind palace now? When it's sepia tone, that's how you know that it's a memory. Or maybe even the past. Alright, let's go. We're moving, we're schmoving. Oh? Nouvellette's passed.
Thank you for bringing us here, Monsieur Neuvillette. The Court of Fontaine is truly incredible. There's so many things I've never seen or heard before.
Hi,
I
baby.
understand your excitement, but there's no need to thank me. Although I have responded to your wishes, it was not without personal interest. Melusine's special sight make them especially suited for joining the Maréchaussée Phantom. I'm certain you'll become an indispensable part of Fontaine's detective force.
I know, but I'm really glad to be of help.
Oh.
Not only can I repay you for your kindness, but also, it feels like my life has become a lot more meaningful.
This is kind of
But a
fucked up.
meaningful life also comes with its
This is
risks.
kind of fucked up and evil. I'm not gonna lie.
It's definitely the safest to just stay in the village. But I want to see the outside world nonetheless. In truth, I've never really understood the purpose of my existence, or what I'm capable of contributing to this world. For
Girl,
almost 20
don't.
years, we've stayed
We're
in
all
our village
confused.
without finding any answers. That's why we wanted to leave our village and look for the meaning of our existence elsewhere.
What do you mean the meaning? Like, aren't you guys like just born of the blood
I
of
understand your confusion.
what's his name when he
In fact,
died?
I feel the same way.
They're like born of the
I,
blood
too,
of like
came here
another,
for an answer to my
like,
questions about my own existence.
not a dragon, but another like
Really?
mythical.
Could you tell
Genshin
us
creature.
what we should do to fit in as you did? The truth is, many people threw rocks at us today and told us to go back to our village. It hurt a lot when they hit me in the head, and I tried really hard not to cry.
Damn, this
Logically
is fucked up.
speaking, both time and effort are essential when different species attempt to peacefully coexist. It will be a difficult road ahead, with countless obstacles to overcome. Different identities and ways of thinking all contribute to strengthening the barrier between one another. Removing it will be no easy feat. There aren't many suggestions I can share, Because just like you, I haven't fully integrated into this society. Despite my social status, I am still an outsider.
Oh, I see. Let's all do our best then. I'm confident that we'll find the meaning of our existence one day.
Will
I
you?
believe in you, but you shouldn't lose sight of the difficulties ahead.
Does
If
anyone
you
really
run
find
into
out the
any
meaning of
trouble,
their
I
existence
suggest that you
ever?
inform Vautrin,
Like ever?
the captain of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol.
Huh? Is he the person I met in the Palais Marmonia earlier?
Yes? Do you have any concerns?
That stone-faced human. He didn't even bother to look at me when I tried talking to him. It felt like he wasn't interested in anything but work.
He is an earnest man. There will be plenty of opportunities to work together in the future, so
Oh, was he
please
actually
try
an
to get
asshole?
along.
Was he actually an asshole and Neuvillette just didn't see it? I don't know. I'm sweating. I'm nervous. I'm nervous. I don't trust Genshin with things like this. I don't trust Genshin with difficult topics.
Hello. Can I help with anything?
Oh
Thanks,
god.
but no need.
Oh.
Be nice to the baby. She's so small and just wants to be good.
I'm Carol, a Melazine. Is there anything you need help with?
Get away from here! I'm calling the guards.
Please, calm down. I don't mean to cause any harm.
Hard to say.
She's just a baby. Why are you being so
We
mean?
should probably stay away from these monsters. Haven't you realized? Strange incidents have been increasing ever since they came.
Why should we trust this species from who knows where anyway? I can't believe Nervilat allowed them into the court of Fontaine just like that.
Exactly. That so-called Chief Justice even granted them official positions. Not only that, but they're now responsible for investigating cases as well. I swear, there's some hidden agenda at play here.
They're just
Go away.
babies.
Quit acting innocent.
What the fuck?
I won't let you say bad stuff about him. We joined the Mari Chaussee Phantom and solved lots and lots of cases. We've never done anything wrong.
Solving cases? With Nervilet in cahoots with you. You could have fabricated it all, and no one would know. So tell me.
What, isn't Neuvillette
how
supposed to be
can you
respected or
guarantee
something?
that you Melazines aren't involved in anything that occurred recently?
These leaps of
Didn't I tell
logic.
you before, don't go advertising if you're not a good talker.
Vautrin?
Aside from spreading unjustified rumors, if you continue insulting members of the Mare Chaussee Phantom, the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol has every right to subject you to interrogation. There have indeed
Get
been
their
an
asses.
increase in cases recently, perhaps due to the shifting currents of conspiracy, and I understand your concern. However, there's been no evidence pointing towards Melazines being involved.
Even the captain of the security patrol is on their side. Nervilet's newly reformed police force is already corrupt to the core.
How can two completely different species possibly coexist?
Melazine are just babies. Leave them
You
alone.
heard that?
Yeah. I don't understand. Why won't anyone believe us?
There have been rumors saying that you were born from calamity, and that you inherently bring danger to those around you. There are countless negative rumors about you floating around in Fontaine. It's near impossible for you to become a part of this society. Best if you give up before it's too late.
Monsieur
Bro, what the
Nervilet said
hell?
that we needed to put both time and effort in.
Be nice to the
I don't
babies.
know how long it'll take, but I can at least try making my best effort. I still want to try a little harder. Thank you for bailing me out earlier. Okay, I won't be taking any more of your time. I painted a lot of flyers last night, so I have to stay and hand them out to everyone.
Give them to me.
You're not gonna take them away, right?
We'll hand them out together. The faster we get this done, the sooner we can head back.
Yes, help the baby. Be nice to them. They're just little guys, Your Honor. They literally are like gifted with like incredible sight. They can see evil. Be nice to them. Hey, Nuvalet, what's going on? What's up, bud?
Monsieur Neuvillette, what's this?
Medals of Peace, awarded to you and Vautrin. Thank you for your continued dedication in the past 5 years. You've taken one small step forward in helping Melusines gain the trust of humans.
I think I'll pass.
Hey, don't say that. We wouldn't have made it this far without you. It won't be long before Melusines begin living peacefully with the humans. Just the thought of it makes me happy.
Don't keep your hopes up. We've barely scratched the surface. There's still a long way to go before that dream of yours comes true.
You blockhead! Don't ruin the mood!
Vautrin brings up a good point. The trust humans have placed in you is still very fragile. Any small
God, it's so
incident
messy,
could
all of
undermine
this.
the hard work you put in.
All of this
Please be on your
Fontanian
guard for
politics.
the next few days.
Yes, sir.
Okay, got it.
Fontanian social politics. Scary.
Medal of Peace? Peace isn't going to give us back what's rightfully ours.
Are you sure we should do this? We're no match for Neuvillette, even with all our powers combined. What if...
What the hell is going on? What are these people
Not gonna
doing?
happen. As long as he remains in his position, there's no chance he'd take us out personally.
Also, I feel like I know this
Rules
voice
even he
actor.
must
I feel like
comply
they've
with
voiced
in
like
the
a bunch of
atmosphere.
side characters.
Unless he wants to become an enemy of Fontaine.
I could have sworn I've heard them in like
So
a million
quit
other
worrying
roles.
and just go ahead with it. I've already planned out the murder. Once we lay the blame on the Melusines as the person who brought them to the court of Fontaine, Neuvillette will be left with no excuse.
I guess you're right. Ugh. If he just left things the way they were, it never would have come to this. But he's forced our hand.
My head is in my hands with these bitches. Oh my god. Christ.
Turn the murderer in!
Melusines can't be trusted! That goes for Neuvillette too!
Good god.
Peaceful coexistence? What a joke. Get out of the court of Fontaine and don't ever come back.
Ugh. My god. Okay. Okay, into the courthouse we go. What's going on? Sup, guys?
The results of the investigation are in, Captain Vautrin.
Go on.
There is no direct evidence, but reasonable inference indicates that the ones controlling the situation are supporters of the old regime, whose interests have been undermined by the reform. They tricked Miss Carroll into going to the crime scene and pressed charges against her. After that, they incited panic among the people in order to make Monsieur Neuvillette confess to his mistakes and yield up power. The guards were stopped by the enraged mob and couldn't intervene in time. Miss Carroll chose to sacrifice herself to pacify the situation.
Oh my god.
And she called me a blockhead. A little investigation would have cleared things up. Why didn't she wait until we'd established the truth? She didn't have to prove her innocence like that.
Oh my god.
This situation had
What the
rapidly
hell is
escalated
this?
to a physical altercation between infuriated citizens and the guards. Miss Carroll might have thought there was no better plan.
What the hell?
That is indeed something she'd do.
Captain Vautrin, should I present these results to Monsieur Neuvillette right away?
There's no need.
Fontaine, what the
Notify
hell?
guards to restrict public access to all information.
Restrict access to... Wait, are you planning to...
There's something I've never told Carol. I had a little sister named Ilaria who passed away when I was very young.
What does this matter? Well, Tron, what does this matter?
She's just like Carol in every possible way. Innocent, kind, always believing the best of people. People like
Well, Tron,
her
what does
are
this
the
matter at
most
all?
vulnerable to deception and betrayal. From the moment I met Carol, I knew that she'd be easily manipulated by others. I kept a
Is this
cold
really the
demeanor and
time
tried
to, like,
lecturing her into
monologue?
giving up.
Looks like she was unfazed by that.
Yes. In fact, some of her spirit must have rubbed off on me instead. Because I too began working towards that pie-in-the-sky dream of hers. I should have known. Those cowards don't have the guts to confront New Villette. They even avoided causing trouble for me. They were after Carol all along. Can you understand how I feel? Right now, there's only one thought on my mind. Only through bloodshed can their debt be repaid.
Bro, pull it together.
I understand, but I'm certain Monsieur Nervalette wouldn't accept that as a solution.
That's exactly why we need to keep this a secret. Give me the list of suspects. What happens after this has nothing to do with any of you. I will take responsibility for everything.
This is so messy, and for what? This shit's so messy, and for what? Ryan, what is this? Ryan, I'm looking you in the eyes, and then I'm looking back at the screen, and then I'm looking you in the eyes, pleading, watery eyes, and then I'm looking back at the screen. What the hell is this?
Did you know? They're hearing a major case today, and the criminal is Captain Vautrin of the Special Security and Surveillance Patrol. Apparently, he resorted to personal measures to seek revenge for Carol and settled the score with the group that framed his friend. Hey, why aren't you saying anything?
I'm thinking... we should try our best to bail him out when the trial commences.
Bail him out? Why?
Shh, keep it down! Haven't you realized? Both Vautrin and Carol are Nervillette's most trusted subordinates. After everything that happened to Carol, Nervillette's guaranteed to do everything he can to keep Vautrin around. Besides, now that the old regime has been uprooted, Nervillette's status...
They wrote all this as a long-winded way of saying Neuvillette needs to get over his issues, lol, for real.
Nervillette will be able to give Vautrin a reprieve. The benefits are endless.
Vautrin sought vengeance for his friend for a valid cause. This represents the justice he upholds. Please, think about it. If the same thing had happened to you, wouldn't you feel the same way he did?
Oh, it's just the eye for an eye argument.
This whole thing started because of those despicable cowards who levied false accusations against Carol. How could Vautrin be declared guilty for seeking revenge?
Monsieur Neuvillette.
Mr. Vautrin is innocent!
He's innocent!
Order! I acknowledge your arguments. Vautrin, your revenge could be seen as a form of justice. I understand your decision, which is why I cannot help but feel regret and even grief about the judgment I must now impose. Personal justice does not equate to justice as defined by the law. To execute your plan for revenge, you abused your authority and conducted informal executions. Your actions have thus violated the law. Therefore, you will be declared guilty.
Sorry, I'm just really enjoying Neuvillette's voice acting here.
That can't be.
Really good
Mr.
undertones.
Neuvillette, please give this a little more thought. He has done so much for Fontaine.
Such mournful
Vautrin,
undertones.
My friend, is there anything else you want to say?
Whew.
Neuvillette.
Whew.
What have I done to deserve this? I've closely followed every one of your orders. Can't you
Delicious
see?
voice acting.
Everyone in this room believes that I'm innocent. Why can't you just let me off?
Yeah, Ray Chase is killing it.
Is this what justice means to you? Answer me, Neuvillette!
Order. Since there have been no further objections, the Oratrice will now deliver the final verdict regarding the charges against Mr. Vautrin. according to the judgment of the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal, Mr. Vautrin will be declared guilty.
Woo! Woo! Hooey!
Goodbye, Monsieur Neuvillette.
Goddamn. Yeah, Ray Chase really killed that scene. Ray Chase ate that scene up. Damn.
This all happened because of Carol's naive ideas.
How can different species peacefully coexist anyway?
I'm not gonna get over Ray Chase's delivery there. That was really good.
Hey, stop spacing out! What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
We just got lost in the
Apologies.
sauce.
It seems like my memories got the better of me. I tried my best to suppress the power of Hydro within myself, but it seems like it still caused the emotions within the Fountain of Lucine to boil over. Due to my negligence, the overflow of emotions and memories must have affected you as well. Are you all right?
Oh, I'm so okay. I'm kind of into the fact that I just got info dumped your entire trauma by your subconscious. I'm pretty cool with that.
Wow. The Hydro Dragon is more powerful than Paimon thought.
I'm like so okay with that.
Anyways, the last time we came here, the Traveler only heard voices from the Fountain of Lucine. No emotions boiling over or anything.
It is as you said. This might be because I am different. It is not only the fountain. I can sense emotions from all waters in Fontaine. Rivers, lakes, and even the rain.
He's such an empath.
Awesome!
Awesome or really
But I
overwhelming
rarely
and
ever do
exhausting?
anything like this. Emotions carried by water are always chaotic and disconnected. As an outsider, having my mind occupied with irrelevant memories isn't exactly a pleasant experience.
Yeah, sounds exhausting and overwhelming.
Which ones? It's fine. I prefer not to speak of those memories. That does not mean I am deliberately hiding them. It was a coincidence, but perhaps it is a good thing that you saw everything in that form.
Yeah, your subconscious just
You
sort of
should now
info dumped
understand
everything
why
to
I
me.
believe there to be a conspiracy behind all this. These two cases are much too similar. I felt like I needed to do something.
Paimon's starting to lose track of what you're saying.
Don't worry about it, Paimon.
The conversation. Paimon wants to help too.
Paimon, don't worry about it.
Then let us get back to the point. While I was investigating the fountain, I discovered something strange. I did not sense too much hatred towards me within its accumulated emotions. However, I did find some resentment directed towards Kiara. If I remember correctly, it seemed to be related to a smuggling case.
Oh?
I don't know what caused this to happen, but it seems like there won't be a shortcut to finding the organization that may be pulling the strings here.
Oh, didn't we read about that in one of the documents?
Did we? I didn't read any of them.
You've read about it? In that case, the resentment should have come from that incident.
Huh? What are you doing here?
Navia!
I was just about to look for you
Hi.
at the Palais Mermonia.
Navia, nice to see you again. Is there something?
Hi, Navia. What's up?
I've heard some things, but I'm not purposely asking around or anything. Don't worry. Rumors are abroad that someone's scheming against Melusines, and that you're investigating the case. So I told the Spina di Rosula to keep an eye out for leads. We've had unfamiliar faces showing themselves at the Fleuve Cendre lately. Maybe you'll find the suspects among them.
Thank you.
Oh!
Where did you hear about all this?
Sorry, wait a second. Sorry, wait a second. Sorry, wait a second. Ray Chase got my ass again. Sorry. Whoo, that was a really good thank you. Ah, Meaty! Hello, Meaty. Hello, Raiders. Welcome in. My name is Fennel-Thyme, variety streamer, VTuber, and little guy extraordinaire. Hi. I'm playing Genshin from bed. Hi, I'm in bed right now. I'm in bed. I'm streaming from bed. Hi, Meaty. I saw you were live earlier. I think I took a little peek. How was stream? How's it going? Ooh, hello, why is it not letting me copy paste your username? Please? There we go. What were you guys streaming? The Ranch of Rivershine. What's that? Hello? What's that? That sounds interesting. I hope you had a good one meeting raiders. If you guys need a little break, if you guys need a little rest, by all means take care of yourself first and foremost, but otherwise, welcome in. We're playing Genshin Impact. I'm playing through Nouvelette's story quest right now, and I just had to take a fucking second because Ray Chase, the English voice actor for Nouvelette, does a very good job, and every now and then he delivers a line and it makes me go, ugh. You know, every now and then he just really gets my heart and I go, ugh. You know, every now and then he just makes me sob a little bit. His thank you was very sweet. His thank you was very, very sweet, and I can't help but think back to, you know, his history with Navia. And now, out of her own volition, Navia is trying to assist him in a case that is so personal to him, and she doesn't even know it. And that's just, I find that very sweet. How genuinely surprised he was, how his whole thank you. You know, I find that very sweet. I'm deeply endeared.
The Chief Justice out on investigation, accompanied by the Traveler from afar. No matter how you conceal your whereabouts, there will be countless eyes watching you. You talked to Kiara, but didn't ask her to keep things secret. People curious to know asked around for information, then it was only a matter of time before word of the threatening letter spread all across Fontaine.
So that's what Charlotte meant.
Indeed. I did not expect that this could be kept hidden for too long, but the rumors still spread faster than I imagined.
You know, it could be because you attract more attention than you think.
Yeah, people observe you all the time.
Any progress with the investigation?
The suspects who threatened Kiara might have to do with a certain smuggling case, but it is still uncertain if there is in fact another party behind all this. We are planning to return to the Palais Mermonia to revisit some details and identify the senders of that threatening letter.
Alright, then I'll round up the Spina di Rosula and follow up on their progress. Wait for my word. Ta-ta!
I love you, Navia.
Neverlet, do you think there'll be any problems now that the word is out?
I have already considered that possibility, and I do not think that there will be any. As a matter of fact, once the word gets out, no one would dare to harm Kiara in broad daylight. What is more important is how the case is perceived by the public. 400 years ago, they chose to side with the old regime and direct their resentment towards the Melusines. I hope the same won't happen again. Let us head back to the Palais.
Hell yeah, back to Palais.
Strange. What are these people doing out on the streets so late at night? Did something happen? Let's take a look around.
Oh god, okay. What's going on? Why are people out?
Have you heard? Someone's plotting against a Melusine. This is 100% the truth. Even the Chief Justice is investigating in person.
What? That's it! Who's been threatening Melusines? Show yourself!
Our enemies are lurking in the shadows and won't easily reveal themselves. But no amount of hiding will keep us from finding them.
That's
Oh, they're siding with the
what I wanted to say.
Melusines.
The guards have already begun to take action. We can't just stand by and watch. Think about how much we owe them. Now that they're in danger, how can we just sit back and do nothing?
Everyone, please stay alert to your surroundings from now on. If you see any suspicious persons, report them to the guards immediately.
I'm a little endeared.
It feels like you've been following me this whole time. Did something happen?
We were informed that.
Nope. We just finished our shifts and happened to be strolling by.
Have you had dinner yet? Why don't we check out the new items at the dessert shop together?
This isn't a good time to be out and about.
No, just
Come on.
just
Don't act tough. I bet
have
you're
a nice dinner with the Melusine.
All right. Let's go buy a cake or something.
You shouldn't ever skip meals, especially if you have another shift scheduled for later.
I love the Melusine. They're all baby.
I heard even Nervulette's keeping an eye on the situation. This is the perfect chance to get promoted. We gotta make sure we give it all we've got.
Oh, don't use it to your
Were you planning to shirk
advantage.
your duties if Nervilette wasn't involved?
Relax, I was just playing. We've worked together for years now. If something happened to them, I'd be haunted by regret for the rest of my life.
Oh, the
That's
people
more
love the
like it. We
Melazine.
should stand guard until the criminal has been caught.
Come and fight me instead, you cowards!
Damn, it's definitely causing a little bit of an
Even the
uproar.
special patrol came to help.
Shh, look. Isn't that Nervilette? I think he's looking at us.
Looks like there's nothing to worry about.
This is truly wonderful.
So, wanna go over and say hi?
No, I should stay where I am. My appearance could give rise to unnecessary commotion. Let us stick to our plan and return to the Palais Mermonia. The faster we uncover the truth, the better.
Yes, protect the babies. Protect the wee babies. Wait, Palais Mermonia. Over here. We will protect the Melazines. The wee little sea slug babies. They are too good. They're too full of good. What's this book? Wait a second. What are you? No, but what's the one that's still shining? I've already read about Ridsley. But the smuggling case? There we go.
The smuggling case was solved by the joint forces of the guards and the Marechaussee Phantom. This is the one. The list of involved suspects should be... Ah, found it.
Alright, anything good new with that?
What does it say?
The principal offenders Domenico, Inica, Yuna, and others have been caught. They have been sent to the fortress of Meropide following trial. Those with close connections or mutual interests with the offenders but who did not participate in the case will not stand trial. Among them, surveillance of Essin has ceased on account of his good behavior. All other personnel remain on our watch list.
So many names. Is the one who sent that threatening letter to Kiara on the list?
Yes, there is something suspicious about Essin, to be precise. It seems like he's closely related to the core members of the smuggling case, and he moves around without much restriction.
Monsieur Nervilette, someone claiming to be from the Spina di Rosula just checked in with us. He said, and I quote, "We have located the suspect. They're chatting at the cafe." Huh? How did Navia find them so quickly? We've only just figured out the suspect's name.
Because Navia's really good
I,
at
too, am
this.
perplexed. The cafe isn't too far from here. We should head over and take a
This
look.
is kind of Navia's whole thing. She's just the underground police. She's just the private investigation force. Here to do the shit that the official guards may not be able to. She has her ways. She's a girl boss. Right, cafe. I'll just leap down. Okay. Not that far. Excuse me. Back here should be good. Sup, Navia? Navia, how do you not draw attention?
Whoa. Check out all these people. Hey there, are you Navia's friends too?
These are the people who have had recent dealings at the Marechaussee Phantom. They're usually hidden in the Fleuve Cendre, but I sent for someone to invite them over.
Invite them over?
Exactly. Now, I heard there's great coffee here, and so I asked them if they'd like to come and have some.
Yeah, it's our pleasure to be guests of the Spina di Rosula.
Navia, you're so girl boss.
I've wanted to have a meetup like this for ages.
Something feels off.
Close your mouth, Paimon. It's fine.
But, oh well. Let's get back to business. Is there anyone called Essan here?
Yes, that's me.
You're Essa?
Yes, monsieur Nervilet.
Did you write that threatening letter to Kiara?
Damn, he's sweating buckets.
I did, but I was just following orders.
Orders from whom?
Domenico. He was my boss. I couldn't disobey his orders.
Domenico. Where is he now?
The fortress of Meropide.
Well, I'm afraid even the Spina would have trouble looking into that place. Looks like you'll have to make the trip
Rivalry time?
yourselves. This was as much as I could do.
You've done more than enough. I am extremely grateful for your help.
Leave the formalities for later. You should find Domenico first. If he really is the one setting up the
fortress?
conspiracy, it'd be best if he's exposed as soon as possible.
All right then, let's head to the fortress right now.
To the fortress? Wordsley? Continue current quest? That's the button I want, I think. Oh, to the fortress. Wordsley? Hello? Hello? Nouvelette's husband? Hello? Ah! There he is! Hello, sir.
Welcome to the Fortress of Meropide, dear esteemed guests.
Haha, we're back!
Oh, and a greeting from none other than the Duke himself. Guess we made a name for ourselves at this place.
This isn't anything new. I figured you had important matters to discuss when the two of you, not to mention the Chief Justice, showed up. Let's assume we've gone through the pleasantries and cut right to the chase.
Convo with the husband. Heart emoji.
I do remember a thing or two about Domenico. He once attempted to round up the other inmates and instigate a protest.
Who does this guy think he is? Paimon hopes nothing came of it.
He once attempted to, I said, meaning that it was over before it even started. And now he's threatening Melazines, is he? To be honest, Domenico doesn't seem like much of a conspirator. The fact that the three of you bothered to personally investigate raises a flag. Is there something else going on behind the scenes here?
He's got the same concerns we do.
Don't worry about it.
I am concerned about this incident because something similar has occurred in the past. I wish to meet Domenico in person and have my questions answered.
That's an easy one. Let me think. I think he's at...
Oh, did I hear someone say Melazine? What happened?
Sageween! Sagewin! Sagewin! Here? Huh. It's a whole family. The family's all here.
Yeah, and we're investigating. The person who threatened her seems to be imprisoned here. Really? Is Kiara gonna be okay?
The family's
There's
all
no need
here.
to worry. Clarand is protecting her as we speak.
Well, that's great. But if the criminal's still... Is there anything you can do about this?
Ah, head nurse. Do you require me to personally deal with the criminal?
Wriothesley.
Okay, I get it. I'll bring Domenico to you. That's your only demand, correct?
Think of it as more of a humble request. I'm here on my own accord, not to formally transfer a criminal for trial. I urge you to set aside any concerns. Thanks for the trouble. Consider me in your debt.
Oh, if Paimon were you here, Grace, Paimon would take this chance to ask for something really important.
Well, were I still a criminal, I'd probably ask for a lighter sentence. But I'm sure Monsieur Nervilet would reject that. But enough jokes. I'll look for Domenico and bring him to you. Make yourselves at home. Our dear head nurse has mentioned you quite a few times, so I'm sure she has a lot to say.
Oh my god. Wow, that was a good conversation.
With me to the infirmary. Ah, and watch your step. There's some pretty dark areas, so make sure you don't trip over anything.
That was a very good conversation. I enjoyed that. I enjoyed Ridsley. Ridsley's little, oh, does our head nurse need me to deal with it personally? Smile. Fucking Nouvelette's instant, Ridsley. Scold him instantly. Scold him instantly. Hello, yes, hello. Dynamic, hello. I'm so fine. I'm so normal. I'm so normal and fine, actually, about everything that just happened. And I've only ever been normal and fine about everything that just happened. I would never be anything but normal and fine about everything that we just witnessed there today. Oh wait, that's the bunkers. Sounds legit. Hi, Morden.
Let's just walk by.
Now that I think about it, I can leave this place soon. Huh?
Yeah, don't worry about it. I know. Nouvelette's in the Maripede. Don't worry about it, gang. Crew. Fam. Nouvelette's just saying hi to the husband. Don't worry about it. What level of normal and fine are we today? I'm sick and currently streaming from bed.
Oh, and would anyone...
And my blurb was just interacted.
Paimon's not that thirsty, but thanks anyway. Thirst is a warning sign that you're dehydrated, which means you have to drink up even before that.
So fair,
I'll
Sujween.
bring you some tea. I'm sure you'll have a lot to talk about.
Sick but also sick? Yeah.
Typical
Yeah,
Sujween.
pretty much.
Concerned about everyone's health as always. Why aren't you two saying anything?
Oh yeah, they were criminals. Haha.
You noticed them too. The badges they wore on their chests looked quite familiar.
Familiar? Paimon didn't even realize they were wearing them.
Were there criminals wearing
You
badges?
say so. Let's go ask them about it.
That's not a bad idea. I will stay here and wait for news from you.
Oh, I don't have my redeems on right now. Sorry. I'll yippee myself. Oh, yippee! I can't yippee at full volume because my sound thing is gonna cut it. I have my noise canceller set higher because I'm not streaming at my usual setup. So I can't yippee for real. But hi, Azri. I'm doing okay. I'm in bed right now. I'm in bed right now. I've been sick today. So I
place great trust in Rice.
Your
so
yeah. Look, my brain's a little cooked. I'm a little fried. I'm a little battered and deep fried.
Measures. I hope I didn't cause him too much trouble.
Oh, Nouvellette. Risley will so gladly do whatever. If you're sick, shouldn't you be resting? Azuri, here's the thing. I'm always sick, is the thing you need to remember. Azuri, I am always sick, and I have done nothing but rest for the last, like, day and a half.
Embraces its duty.
I'm going to go insane. More sick than normal. I'm more sick than normal, but, like, it's not even a virus. It's just my body. It's just my body acting up again. So, I don't, like... You start to go insane, you know? You start freaking losing it. So, I'm streaming from bed right now. I'm in my bed. I'm streaming from my laptop. It's all good. We're chilling. My brain's cooked, but we're having a great time.
Anything you need? Oh, this? Are you interested in joining the Mutual Aid Network?
What's that?
What about the Mutual Aid Network?
Long history, going back as far as 400 years ago.
I feel you. My body's giving me crap because I didn't get enough sleep. Yeah, I mean, I slept like...
But everyone treats each
I think
other
I
like
slept
family.
close to like 12
Helping each other
hours.
is our purpose. At the same time,
Like
we
10
seek
or
to
12
maintain just
hours.
feelings as much as possible.
And that's still not enough. And again, eventually you just start going insane. Like if you can sleep upwards of 12 hours and it's still not enough for you to feel okay, like
and we're not
it's
especially powerful either.
so fucking
We have a
over,
natural
man.
disadvantage here in the fortress. But people won't give us a hard time if we stick together.
Interested in joining the Mutual Aid Network? If you'd like to learn more, here's our flyer.
Uh-huh. I don't feel like reading
Our
this.
slogan may have evolved over the centuries, but our goal has remained unchanged. Here, this book is for you. You're welcome to come and sign up anytime.
I nearly slept over 12 hours today. I feel like I wasted the day. I mean, sometimes your body just really needs it. You know what I mean? Like, sometimes your body really needs that sleep, and you just have to let it happen.
You two look kind of familiar. It's the symbol of the Mutual Aid Network designed by our first president. From what I've heard, it's based on something called a Medal of Peace. I've never seen one of those medals for myself, though. The first president of our network was an amazing person. Powerful as he was, he never used his strength against anyone. He encouraged the weaker criminals to stick together and look out for each other. All of us have a lot of respect for him.
Uh-huh.
We should have gathered enough information. Let's head back and talk to Neuvillette.
Neuvillette. The prisoners are doing mutual aid. Neuvillette, the prisoners are unionizing.
Did you manage to gather any intel?
Good for them, yeah.
The badges belong to an organization called the Mutual Aid Network. According to them, the badge's design was inspired by the Medal of Peace. Have you seen any of those before?
We sure know the Medal of Peace. Unions are good. I do enjoy unions. This is not me dissing unions. I'm making a joke. I'm cool with unions.
The only one that remains should belong to Vautrin.
Oh. So the network was inspired by... Monsieur Neuvillette, His Grace has requested your presence in his office. He's found Domenico.
This seems like the most lax prison in the history of ever, but still good for them. Yeah, no, it definitely is. Like, the Fortress of Meripede is kind of just like... what's the word? They're kind of just like a self-governed zone, I'm not gonna lie. Fortress of Meripede definitely runs, like, even though it's technically under, like, on Fontaine's, like, in Fontaine's nation, the Fortress of Meripede really runs like its own city.
All right. Let us talk to him first and get to the bottom of this situation.
It runs like its own city with, like... It has, like, basic universal healthcare and shit. Healthcare's free. Everyone gets one guaranteed free meal a day. You can work for money, but you don't have to if you don't want to. Your bed is free. It's not... doesn't sound too bad, I'm not gonna lie to you. It sounds pretty okay. It's like a commune. Yeah, it is kind of just a commune, I'm not gonna lie. Meripede is just a commune. It's one of those only a prison if you let it be kind of things. Once your sentence is up. Yeah, literally, like, it's canon that some people, once their sentence is up, don't even leave Meripede. They'll just stay here. Some people just don't want to leave Meripede. They're sentenced to be here, and then they're like, actually, it's kind of alright. I'll just stay here. Yeah, you're forced to go here if you commit a crime, but then after that, it's kind of whatever you make of it.
Allow me to introduce this fine gentleman, Domenico.
Hi, Wrightsley.
Why don't you explain everything to him?
Neuvillette?
Yeah, hi, Neuvillette's here personally.
What do you want? What are you gonna do? Kill me?
That's not really Neuvillette's style.
Calm down. I merely want to ask you a few questions. Was it your idea to send that letter to a Melusine? Hassan has already confessed, so there really isn't any need to keep hiding.
That idiot! I can't believe I trusted him.
Let me ask this another way. It was your idea to send that letter, correct?
Yes.
Who is pulling your strings?
What? You're not trying to frame me for something I haven't done, are you?
Yeah, but you're threatening the Melazine, which is like, those are Nouvelette's babies.
It's best if you realize the gravity of your situation. The Chief Justice of Fontaine has been personally investigating your case.
Yeah, so you're kind of in a shit spot, buddy.
I assume your previous attempt to incite unrest at the Fortress of Meripede has something to do with this as well.
I admit I acted on impulse. I'll tell you the truth. But before that, you must ensure my safety.
I'm sorry that I acted on impulse to send a death threat letter to a fucking Melazine. My bad, bro.
I can do that.
My bad, bro, for acting on impulse to have one of my underlings send a letter of threat to a Melazine, which has done nothing fucking wrong ever in their life. Melazines have never done anything wrong in their life, canonically. They're all the most, like, upstanding citizens.
You see, we're all reasonable people here.
I don't know, Risley. Sageween suggested once that maybe she's a little nervous, and you were like, do you want me to go kill him? Sageween, I'll kill him for you. Do you want me to kill him? You would have beaten the shit out of him if Nouvelette were not standing right next to you to say, hey, Risley, I don't think that's moral.
I only intended to do
I don't
some
think that's
small
legal.
business at first. Someone contacted me about delivering some goods and promised me a generous sum of more in return. After making a few trips, I was suddenly approached by the Marechaussee Phantom. They accused me of smuggling prohibited items, and I was put on trial. But I refused to accept any of that. The ignorant can be rightfully absolved from guilt, right?
I'll throw my hand straight off my body. Just watch me, Azri.
So they could get their hands on my goods.
And then you decided to take revenge on the Melazines? Over that?
You're
My initial
hopeless.
target was Nervilette. Everyone in the Fortress of Meripede was declared guilty by him after all. So they must more or less hold a grudge against them, right? If I could get them to strike back. But for some reason, no one wanted to team up with me. That mutual aid network in particular. What did those nobodies even gain from trying to challenge me? Seriously.
Bro got his shit kicked in by the Union being like, no, we're not gonna take out our fucking anger on Nouvelette. Dude may have sentenced us to prison, but it turns out prison's pretty chill and is making us better people.
In the end, I had to redirect my focus onto Melazines to salvage things. I recall that Kiara was the one who confiscated my goods for inspection, so I asked one of the more approachable guards to send a letter, claiming that I meant to contact my family.
Wait a second, though. No one in the prison's gonna want to take out their fucking hate on Melazines either, because the head nurse, baby of all time, literally everyone fucking loves her, Sagewin, is a Melazine. Are you really gonna fucking openly hate on the people that, like, treat your fucking wounds and, like, give you free healthcare? Girly Pop does not ask for anything in return. She does not even ask for a thank you. And you're gonna be like, yeah, fuck her, actually. Oh shit, we still in prison? This is a completely different quest. It's been messy, though. It's been interesting. It's more politics. We're getting racism now in Fontaine. We're getting anti-Melazine racism lore.
But the letter was in fact addressed to Essa. I requested that he write a threat letter to Kiara and force her to resign from the Marechaussee Phantom.
Am I to assume that the claims you've made are your own thoughts? Have you been in contact with any suspicious people recently?
No.
Damn, dude, you're pathetic.
Is it true that all members involved in the smuggling scandal have been caught?
Yes. And that's all I know.
Domenico, you're so pathetic. Pog you? Yeah, question mark? Pog you?
Sigewinne, please take him back to the detention center. I'll deal with him later.
Ooh, Wriothesley will deal with him later.
So, Monsieur Neuvillette, you were concerned that there might be a shadowy faction looking to capitalize on the delicate situation with the Melazines to stir up greater chaos?
Yes, I experienced a similar incident in the past, so I had to be prepared for any possibility.
I would also let him deal with me.
And how long ago was this incident?
A long time ago.
More than 400 years.
You might be overthinking this.
You might be overthinking this. Bro's gonna get sentenced to 5 years of therapy and 2 months of no dessert to realize he was being a jerk. I mean, okay, in fairness, this funny prison commune is run by Wriothesley, who does have bias, okay? Wriothesley does have bias. His bias is that he's fucking in love with Neuvillette. They have history. They have history. And not only that, this dude's plan was to start a fucking race war. Okay? Start a fucking race war to get to fucking get back at Neuvillette with Museline, or the Melazine. And the Melazine, Sigewinne, the baby we just saw walking the dude out, is a Melazine. And Wriothesley fucking loves Sigewinne. He would kill for her. So, like, it's kind of personal. Rose got it kind of personal. So, like, while maybe regularly it would be like 5 years of therapy and 2 months of no dessert, this bitch is targeting his boyfriend and his daughter. So, like, low-key, directly targeting his husband, indirectly targeting his daughter. So it's kind of messy.
Time can change a lot of things. Everything's different now.
Wriothesley is not above killing someone. I'm gonna just put that out there.
What do you mean?
400 years ago, you and the Melazines you brought to Fontaine were the outliers in society.
Wriothesley knows? I don't know why I'm surprised that Wriothesley knows. I guess it's obvious that Wriothesley knows, but I think it's just, like, it's important to me. You know what I mean? I think it's just, like, emotionally important to me because this is, like, one of, like, the secrets of all secrets, that Neuvillette is a dragon. He doesn't tell anyone it. But for Wriothesley to know, it's just, like, I'm just drawing more lines. You know what I mean? I'm drawing more lines in how much Neuvillette trusts Wriothesley. Neuvillette trusts Wriothesley so much that Wriothesley knows that he's a fucking dragon. One of the secrets that he holds very close to his chest because he already feels othered from humanity. So, you know, I'm just drawing lines out here. So is Baby 100% CL, or is the jury still out on what she is? Jury's still technically out, but I think she... I don't care what the canon is. I don't care if Sigewinne is not 100%, or, like, is actually supposed to be canonically 100% Melazine. In my fucking heart, she's half Melazine, because there's no way that all the other Melazine look the way they do, and then she looks like a baby human. I'm really gonna sit here and listen to a man be named Wriothesley. Like, it's not entirely demented.
But in the present day, if someone were to threaten the safety of the Melazines, people wouldn't just sit back and do nothing. I trust that they would make different choices from before.
Wriothesley, oh my god, kiss you two already. You're red and blue. Your Honor, they're red and blue. They're red and blue, they're light and dark. They're cinematic foils.
That's right! We saw lots of people standing up for Melazines on our way back.
They're the overworld and the underworld.
Monsieur Neuvillette, the Melazines are a species you introduced to Fontaine. How the public treats them is also reflective of their attitude towards you.
Yeah, they're both lonely, touch-starved old men. Now make out.
When people refused to place their trust in Melusines, it was because they were still on the fence about you, their unfamiliar Chief Justice. For almost 500 years, you've conducted every trial with impartiality. You made the right judgment each time, regardless of whatever nonsense went on. People no longer have any reservations about you and even consider you a symbol of the law.
God, I wish they looked old. I do too. Fanfiction's not enough. I need them to make out sloppy style on screen. I'm shaking your hand.
Right now, your every decision will impact all of Fontaine. In other words, you've gradually transformed the whole nation.
Paimon gets it now. No wonder no one wanted to join forces with Domenico.
I am undeserving of such high compliments. From my perspective, I have simply been fulfilling my duties.
Simply fulfilling your duties, but like, bro, you love Fontaine. Good night, Eclipsing. Have a good one.
It isn't anything special or worthy of praise. I'm simply fulfilling the promises I've made and searching for answers through my judgments. It is unnecessary to hold me in such high regard. The complexity of human emotions and willpower far exceed those of mine. As a matter of fact, I believe that you are the ones who deserve my respect.
Oh my god, just kiss already.
There's no need to be so modest. The current state of affairs says it all. You're no longer that outsider you were before. Even if you wished to investigate something on your own, many would take the initiative to lend you a hand.
I must say that you've made a fair point. Thank you for clearing my doubts. Now that the case has been settled, I should get going.
Huh? You're leaving?
And so soon, too? Why not stay for a cup of tea?
Oh, he wants you to
Thank
stay for
the
tea,
offer,
please.
but I know how this place works all too well. While some are here to redeem themselves, there will inevitably be those who harbor resentment towards me.
Stay for
The less
tea.
time I spend here, the better. My presence could very well result in an unwanted disturbance.
Stay
In that
for
case, I'll have
tea.
to insist. I still have 2 more things to say.
2 more things to say.
Go ahead.
The first is about the guard who helped Domenico send that letter.
Ah, I know of what you speak. The guard was indeed deployed from the Palais Memornia's staff. However, as I mentioned earlier, I visited today on personal business. Therefore, I leave that matter in your hands.
Well, that makes things a lot easier.
Makes things a lot easier. What are you gonna do?
Hey now, don't let your imagination run wild.
What are you gonna do, Ridesley?
Those from up there have a tendency to sympathize with others. However, down here, such thoughts will put you at high risk. I'll have a chat with the guard and remind him to take precautions in the future.
Mm-hmm.
I see no issues with that.
A chat? Only a chat? I hope so. Just a chat?
That's one thing out of the way. What's the other thing you wanted to say?
The other thing was born from my own sense of curiosity. Now, I've heard that you investigated the mutual aid network. Is that right?
Yep. Neuvillette thought their badges looked familiar.
Yeah, they sure do look familiar. I wonder why. Stares directly into the camera.
I noticed the small gang as well when I first took over the Fortress of Meripede. They were not great in number, but every member always made sure to stand up for what was right. I've looked into their founder, Vautrin, who once stood trial and was sentenced to imprisonment in the fortress. According to existing documentation, Vautrin remained disciplined throughout his imprisonment. He had never once engaged in physical or verbal aggression. In other words, how he presented himself in prison was very different from his behavior in court.
What?
What? Ooh, it's so messy.
During his trial, I could sense that his feelings were complicated. He appeared to be full of resentment, and I believe he had every right to feel that way.
Did he purposefully act like that and then get himself imprisoned as part of like the long con of showing that Neuvillette is truly impartial and all he cares about is upholding the justice and what is better for all of Fontaine? Was that the long con? Was that his long con? He got himself sent to Meripede. He got himself sent to Meripede on purpose and acted that way in the trial on purpose to show that despite Nouvelette's own hesitations to sentence one of his closest friends, he would do what is just for the sake of upholding peace and safety within Fontaine. To show that he holds Fontaine above, like, Fontaine's peace and safety above all else, including his own personal connections, and he wouldn't dare sway. Oh my god.
Perhaps
What
you've
the
been
hell?
putting on an act.
This is so messy.
An act?
This is so messy.
Neuvillette and Vautrin had a close relationship as superior and subordinate. Vautrin must have known that the Chief Justice would make an impartial judgment. Thus, the more resentment he displayed, the clearer it would be to those present that you were upholding justice. And to those who had been sitting on the fence, Vautrin's act was a very meaningful one. That's all from me. Does anyone else have anything to say? Now's your chance.
I don't have anything to say. Apart from expressing my gratitude, that is. Well then, let us head back. No need to see us off.
Ugh, how messy. The girlies. These fucking
Please,
girls.
take care.
Yeah, bye, Ridesley. I love you. See you later, bud. Kisses. Smooches. XOXO. Hi. Where do we go? Where do we go from here? Is that it? Oh, that's just the end of the quest? Oh, wait. No. Why is it... Huh? No, I want... Wait. No, wait. Why did it... Why did it default to Phantom Thief's Remembrance when I'm trying to complete... When I'm trying to complete Nouvelette's quest? Hello? I don't care about Linny right now. Let me finish this quest. Evil? Evil? Okay, I guess I'll go talk to Charlotte real quick so I can get her out of the fucking way. God damn it. Okay, let's go fucking talk to Charlotte. Anything to be Traveler, bro. I love the tea. Traveler's in the middle of the messiest shit always. Traveler's always right in the middle of the fucking mess. I don't want to deal with Linny's quest. I want to go talk to Nouvellette. I want to go talk to the handsome man. God, I hate navigating Fontaine. Especially the city. It's so layered, it's kind of a pain. Alright, let's go talk to Charlotte. Charlotte, sup?
I see. So you believe that this warning letter was sent by the Phantom Weasel?
Absolutely. I've said it before and I'll say it again. The
Phantom Weasel
never acts as you expect. He must have faked his own death 10 years ago using a body double. Now that he's back, I'm sure the guards who worked on his case back in the day are in for a headache, but however this turns out in the end, the one thing it won't be is boring.
Oh my god, my fave BuzzFeed writer. Is that true?
As a journalist, I'm gonna get a lot of mileage out of this one. Thank you, sir, for your time. Now, whom should I interview next? Huh? Hey! What a coincidence! Fancy meeting you here. Perfect timing. So, the Phantom Weasel's latest warning letter. What are your thoughts?
What the fuck is a Phantom Weasel?
Yeah, this is the first time we're hearing of this one. Could you clue us in?
Huh? Oh, sorry. Yes, this case is from a decade ago. I guess you wouldn't know about it. Well, not to worry. You're in good hands because I'm a professional. The story goes like this. 10 or so years ago, a phantom thief became active in the court of Fontaine. known only as the Weasel. Nobody knew his true identity, and the authorities never managed to catch him.
In the meantime, I'm fucking finishing my ramen. I'll let her just talk.
He sounds like one of those mysterious night burglars that you read about in novels.
Precisely. Well, except the part where they actually have a good reputation. Our Weasel targeted whatever people held dear, and no one was safe from his predations. He would just as soon steal a necklace from a rich merchant's safe as he would a toy doll given to a commoner child for their birthday.
That's pretty fucked up.
I know. The phantom thieves you read about in novels rob the rich to pay the poor, but this guy did not discriminate. Unsurprisingly, this didn't work wonders for his public reputation. Every man and his dog wanted to see him behind bars.
Yeesh. So,
Oh, hi, Autumn. What's up?
Not exactly.
Welcome to my bedroom. You know, I should get a different setup. I should get a different overlays for when I'm streaming in bed. That'd be funny.
A magician named Caesar fell to his death in a botched high-altitude escape performance.
Oh shit, I know about this one.
Went through his personal effects. They found a hoard of stolen loot and gadgets used for
Wait, there's deep lore about Caesar.
And that was how the Phantom Weasel's identity was
I know about the deep lore about Caesar.
Sure enough, thefts
Get little guy in Stardew Valley grandpa bed? Yeah.
But today, 10 years on, the notorious thief has once again issued one of his warning letters and pasted it on the gate of the Opera Epiclese for all to see. I had to squeeze through the crowd this morning to get a photo as soon as I heard. Here, it's this one.
Damn, that sure is a letter that says something, probably.
So, this is the warning letter, huh? Let's see what he wrote.
And he sure did write it in clippings.
From now, when evening
How
falls,
stereotypical.
I shall take from you that which you hold most dear at the Opera House, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
This is, without a doubt, a clear declaration of criminal intent. After years of laying low, the Phantom Weasel is back with a vengeance.
Is that so?
It seems like an open and shut case has been blown wide open again. But why has he reemerged now? And what does he want? I sense an epic scoop, and I'm going for
An
it.
epic scoop.
If this thief will still anything
Epic scoop moment.
does that mean even we might be targeted?
He may try to nab you, Paimon.
But Paimon doesn't want to get kidnapped. Well, he'd have to go through you first. You would stop him, right?
The
Who's
people
to say?
have spoken. It's clear that the public are very concerned about the Phantom Weasel's reappearance.
One out of Stoat, right? Yeah, why Weasel specifically?
Let's see, I've got a photo of
Oh, hi, Linny.
interview notes.
Hi,
Yep,
Linny.
That should be enough to form the skeleton
Hi,
of my
Linny.
article. It does feel like something is missing, though. Something exclusive. Who should I interview next? I need someone with a more concrete connection to the Weasel. Is that who I think it is?
Linny!
Hi, Linny. I know your lore. I know your deep lore. I know what's up.
Magic, magician, Caesar, the Phantom Weasel. That's it. Let's go interview Linny. You see, the original Phantom Thief Caesar was a magician too. And what do Phantom Thieves and magicians have in common? They both
Where's
have
the
an air
Paimon
of
gets
mystery
kidnapped arc?
about them.
I would love to know.
Perhaps there's a connection there.
Are you serious? What sort of a deduction is that?
Oh, relax. My journalistic instinct tells me that an exclusive news story is beckoning. Let's go. No time
Here's the
for
thing, Morden. She's right, but not for the reason she thinks she is. She is right to interview Linny, but not for this line of logic. This is true. There was that foreshadowing. Anyway, hello. I would like to finish my Nouvellette story. This is so fucking evil that I have to play Linny's story to finish Nouvellette's story. This is actually fucked up. Linny would call himself a weasel, not let her cook.
Wow, Mr. Magician! How did you know which card I picked?
Oh, it's simple. Come closer and I'll
Sup,
let you
Twink?
know my secret. Magicians have a special skill called telepathy, which means we can read other people's minds.
Really? Then, what am I thinking now?
Well, first you need to relax, because I can see that you're clenching your fist in your mind, as if to say, no.
Oh, hey, my
you
cat's
mustn't let
here.
him guess
Hi,
it.
son. No, please don't knock over my microphone.
And now you're getting a little flustered. You're trying to find a way to empty your mind, to think of nothing at all. But the more you try
Please,
to hide a secret,
son, you're
the
trying to eat my
easier
shit.
it'll
Can you,
come
like,
out.
stop? Here's a question. I've only ever seen humans and hilichurls in this world, and non-humans are floating pixie gel baits. So what exactly is Paimon, and why are passerby so... Here's the thing. There are magical creatures in Genshin, like, unironically. There are literal fairies. Not literal fairies, but there's Sealies, which are... They look like sea angels, and they're kind of like spiritual fairies. There are the Melazine, which are like magical sea slug people. Yeah, the hilichurls are also technically human. The hilichurls are just humans that have undergone a fucked up curse and gone to shit. People are weird about Paimon. People are like, what is... It's kind of a running joke where they're like, what is this fucking fairy? What the hell is this fairy girl? And Paimon's like, I'm not a fairy. And then we're like, then what are you, Paimon? And Paimon's like, I don't fucking know. I'm a Paimon. Leave me alone. But all this to say, like, seeing magic, like, if you're in a world of magic, is seeing some random floating child like that unheard of? Like, you might not know exactly what she is, but, you know, you're in a world where people can summon fire with their minds. You're in a world where people, like, where there's literally dragons. You're in a world where gods are confirmed real, and you can talk to them. So, like, what's a floating child, am I right?
You snuck out from home today, didn't you? You told your family a little lie so you could come out and play. Now, that's not a good habit.
You can tell?
And magic is so commonplace and what makes Linny so cool, am I right? It's the Riz. It's the Riz.
Oh, and that's the end of my performance. You should really be heading home. Remember to apologize to your family, all right? They must be worried about you.
All right, got it. Bye, Mr. Magician.
Sup, Twink? How's it going? He also supposedly does not use his vision for any of his magic tricks. He makes a point of it, like taking off his vision sometimes when he's doing his magic. And like setting it aside to prove that he's not using it when he's doing his fun little magic thing, so.
Why, hello. We meet again. Are you looking for me? What's the situation?
It's nice to see you outside of jail, Linny.
You guess, Mr. Telepathic.
Oh, please. You didn't believe that spiel, did you? The power of telepathy is quite beyond me.
I love this little fucking twink. I adore him.
Seemed like you were right on the money.
That was nothing more than a little trickery. I made an educated guess based on his micro-expressions. That, plus the fact that he was the only kid here without his parents, and he looked as guilty as sin. He made it easy for me.
I mean, I see what you're saying, Autumn. I see what you're saying, Autumn, but like... Yeah, technology in this world is really heavily varied. And also the information that each nation has is really heavily varied. Like, in Fontaine, people thought that Paimon had some little perpetual motion machine. I feel like whenever we talk to the gods, they look at Paimon and assume she's some little fairy of some sort. And then when people, like humans, talk to Paimon, they're like, oh, she's like... honestly, I think everyone just assumes she's a fairy. I think everyone looks at Paimon and is like, what's this fucking fairy? And then Paimon's like, I'm not a fairy. And then again, everyone's like, what are you if you're not a fairy? And Paimon's like, I don't fucking know, I'm Paimon. But I'm not a fairy. She should just start accepting being fucking, like, Navi. She should just accept that she's Navi.
You guys, on the other hand, let me guess. Don't tell me you're here for the Phantom Weasel, are you?
Wow! Got it in one! Is this more of your trickery at work?
He's just good at deduction.
Really? No trickery this time. It was pure luck. His warning letter's been the talk of the town, so I figured that maybe you were asking around about that.
Bingo! I plan on writing a column reporting on the latest news about the Phantom Weasel. So, Linny, what are your thoughts on this infamous thief's reappearance?
To be honest, it makes me angry.
Linny's personal. This is personal for Linny. Ooh, this is personal for Linny.
You read his letter, right? The Phantom Weasel claims he's planning something in 3 nights' time at the Opera House. That's the night I'll be performing there.
What are the chances?
This is personal.
Wait a
It's
minute,
personnel, kid.
do you?
Well, if he is, then his warning is clearly a direct challenge to me personally. And if he's not, then it's still going to be a huge headache for me. The mere mention of the Weasel's name is enough to scare people off. So once the contents of that letter get out, barely anyone will be showing up to watch my show. But I've been preparing for this for a long time. I'm not about to let him ruin my big day. This leaves me with only one
Finally, you can have a
choice.
real performance
I
without
have to
someone
expose
dying.
the
It'll be
Phantom
great.
Weasel's identity before the show begins.
Unless someone dies again at his show anyway.
Really? So what you're saying is, we might get to see a live duel between a famous magician and an infamous thief? Wow, this has exclusive written all over it.
To be honest, I'm not sure if I'll emerge the victor. The Phantom Weasel is a notorious crook, infamous for his inscrutable methods.
You're being far too modest, Linny. I think your magic tricks are even more inscrutable than those of a thief.
Thanks for the compliment, though I have to say I don't care much for the comparison. A lot of people liken magicians to thieves because we both have the
Hello,
ability to make things
Spoofy.
disappear without the
Welcome.
person noticing. But there's an important difference that these people overlook. Allow me to demonstrate with a quick magic trick. Here, I have a flower, just an ordinary flower that was picked not long ago. Watch it carefully now. 3, 2, 1.
Oh, this is Damon Mills.
It's gone!
Milk Cookie in Cookie Run Kingdom, Cherry Blossom in Skate the Infinity, a few different other characters that I can't name off the top of my head.
That's the question. Where did it go? Therein lies the difference between us. Thieves make
Oh, Blade and
precious things
Honkai? I
disappear,
see.
But only magicians make them reappear. If I could now invite you all to check your clothes, there might be a surprise in there somewhere.
A surprise? Let me see!
Autumn, I'm pretty sure that is a thing. I think that is a side quest that has happened.
It's right there! But how? You haven't moved this whole time!
What an outstanding trick!
Yeah, that sounds like something
Linny,
I've
it seems that my
skimmed.
previous praise was woefully inadequate. Clearly, magic is the superior art form to theft.
Don't worry, I didn't take offense. I just wanted to take the opportunity to...
That was a good line.
Perhaps change some of the preconceived notions you might have about magicians. Since Caesar's death, a lot of people associate magicians with criminality. It can be quite frustrating.
I can imagine. Coming back to your trick just now, might I presume that you are well versed in floral symbolism? For example, magicians often use rainbow roses in their flower-related performances to represent passion and romantic encounters.
Oh my god, we're being flirted with.
But you used a Lumidu spell, which, if I'm not mistaken, allude to separations. I'm curious to know if there was any deeper meaning behind this choice?
Impressive knowledge. It's no wonder you're such a successful journalist. But I'm afraid I don't know the first thing about floral symbolism. I'm just in the habit of using Lumidu spells in my magic. It sounds like something I should look into, though. I'll buy myself a copy of Fontaine's Floral Language Facts when I have some time. But it'll have to wait until this phantom weasel business is behind us.
So this is setting up that we're gonna be flirted with. Okay, cool.
The end of our interview. I, for one,
Once
am
again,
looking forward
Linny's
to
on the
a
list
final
of
showdown between you and the
Traveler's many
Please
suitors.
feel free to get in touch to update me on any further developments. Otherwise, I will of course see you at your show in 3 days' time. But let's hope the Phantom Weasel is caught by then. If there's nothing else, I'll be off. You've given me lots to work with here, and I've got no time to lose if I want to write that exclusive piece. I'll see you all later.
Bye, Charlotte. Get out of here so I can go back to fucking Nouvellette, please. Get out of my hair.
Linny, are you gonna tell us how you did that flower trick now?
I'm afraid that's my little secret.
Aww. Well, magicians are entitled to their secrets. But Paimon's really itching to know how it's done.
Simply learn, Paimon. Simply know.
You feel it too, right? So itchy.
Not so itchy then, huh?
There's
since
kind
you're
of
so
more important
concerned,
things going on.
How would you like to serve as my temporary magician's assistants and help me investigate?
Where's Lynette? Give me a second. Where's Lynette? Since when are they anywhere apart from each other? Where the fuck is Lynette? Is Lynette playing wingman right now and is like, oh shit, Linny's talking to Traveler, let me hang back?
Excellent. Thank you for putting your trust in moi. The first thing we need to look into is who
Moi.
Caesar really was. If he truly was the Phantom Weasel, that means that the weasel is dead, and whoever wrote this warning letter is just a copycat criminal. But if he wasn't the weasel? Well, that
Yeah, where the fuck is Lynette?
Interesting. It would mean that the weasel lives, and he's been laying low all this time in some corner of Fontaine. And if we're
Literally.
investigating Caesar, his fiancée Gemma is a good place to start. Word is that she visits the cemetery often, so I asked Lynette to wait for her there.
Oh, there's the answer.
We should
Okay.
make a move. Let's go and rendezvous with Lynette.
He knows exactly where Lynette is, so it's like he's kind of calm about it. Oh my god, Nido Sprout! Yeah, this ain't Honkai. Hi, Nido Sprout, thank you. Why are my alerts not working? Hello? Where the fuck are my alerts? Why are my alerts never working on my fucking laptop? Hi, I'm your biggest fan, Nido Sprout. Thank you for 15 months. That's, oh my god, 15 months. Christ. Anyway, fuck Linny. I want to go back to Nouvellette. I miss him. I need to know the end of his story. And then we can go back to Linny. Nouvellette. Sorry, my cat's eating plastic in front of me. Hey, can you, like, stop? Can you, like, stop doing that? Go find Caesar, stab him a few dozen times. So true. Hey, Nouvellette!
That trial is something I rarely bring up in conversation, but I have always felt deep regret for what happened to both Carol and Vautrin. The words he spoke in court often replay in my mind, as if urging me on to do something.
But Risley said he never resented you, right? Isn't that a good thing?
I believe I now understand what he wanted to tell me. I feel conflicted about those words. How should I describe it? Surprise, relief, fear, and regret. But this blend of emotions has led me to finally understand some things. I would like to hear your thoughts, too. What do you think of me?
Paimon agrees with everything Risley said. As Chief Justice, every single one of your trials makes an impact on Fontaine. What do you think, Traveler?
Oh, Nouvellette.
Hey, any comments?
What I really think is...
Voiced lines?
Every trial you've ever judged has left its impression on you. And that's what makes you who you are today.
Voiced lines? Jump scare? Between him and humans have long since blurred, huh?
That is indeed a reasonable assumption. As I said, I find it difficult to express my emotions because cannot fully understand myself, but I trust your judgment. Since some time ago, I have begun to notice the changes that have occurred upon my person. These changes were not due to any specific occurrence, but
You have beautiful eyes,
emerged
Nouvellette.
as a result of time itself. I will try to contemplate this further. Thank you both.
Nouvellette, I love you. I would kiss you. Ooh, animation.
It's raining.
Oh, it's raining.
I forgot to bring an umbrella.
Looks directly at Nouvellette. Looks directly at Nouvellette. Looks directly at Nouvellette.
It's raining again? I've had enough of this weather.
There go my travel plans.
Did you read the news this morning? Quick, put away everything on the clothesline.
When is this rain going to stop?
Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
They're planning to reanimate the monster. We have to report this to the Chief Justice.
The Fortress of Meripede. It's a good place for me.
He owes me so many answers.
Neuvillette? You could say he's the real symbol of Fontaine's justice.
Watch him closely. He could be trouble.
How can two completely different species possibly coexist?
Who's been threatening Melazines? Show yourself!
You will see much in the human world, from the delightful to the depressing. And one day, when you have dwelt among humanity long enough, you will be placed to bring judgment over all as a spokesperson for Fontaine's past.
Good morning, Monsieur Neuvillette. The rainy season's almost over. The skies are supposed to clear in a few days.
I hope you find time to enjoy the sunny days ahead.
Oh. 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 Oh, that was really sweet. Oh, and there's the girlies.
Is the matter resolved?
Hi, Clorland.
Yep, we found the person who sent that threatening letter. Risley said he'd keep a close eye on him, so the Melazines should be safe now.
Oh, that's wonderful.
Hi, Navia.
Sorry for dragging you all into this.
There's no need to apologize.
Yeah, you didn't drag us in. We got involved of our own accord.
By the way, where's Kiara?
At the Palais Mermonia, more than 50 people offered to protect her. Some even hid within the bushes to look out for danger. I was worried that the excess of protection would make her feel uneasy, so I asked her to stay inside the Palais. It's very safe in there.
What a relief.
Well, now it looks like the dust has finally settled. To celebrate this joyous occasion, Monsieur Neuvillette, would you be interested in an exclusive interview?
Get your bag, Charlotte.
How you celebrate?
I will consider it.
Oh my god, he's gonna consider it.
Really?
Of course. My schedule is full for the following weeks, but I should be available next month. Come up with questions during the intervening days, and I will answer them to the best of my ability.
Oh my god, he's considering it.
Yes! Thank you so much, monsieur!
Now, if you'll excuse me, I must head back to the Palais and issue a communique to publicize our investigation results. I hope it will assuage the concerns of all.
Oh my god, Nuvida, I love you. I'm gonna fucking bawl my eyes out. Okay.
Oh, an exclusive interview! Am I dreaming? What should I ask him?
Don't let anything hold you back. Make the most of this opportunity and ask away.
I agree. He'll decline any question he can't answer anyway, so you might as well give all of them a shot.
I'm gonna bawl my eyes out. I'm gonna piss and sob all over the floor. Oh my god. Shout out your thing to ask him to marry her, which is no! I played Fontaine's Story, Nouvlette's Story back to back and I was bawling. I'd probably be bawling too. What the fuck? Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, Nouvelle. I'm gonna have to rewatch that cutscene a few million times. I'm gonna have to find it somewhere and rewatch it. Oh, hi, baby. Oh, Kiara's sleepy. She eeping. She's taking a nap. It's been a very busy day. She's eeping.
Kiara?
Oh, he spoke so gently.
Monsieur Neuvillette? Sorry, I accidentally fell asleep.
It's quite all right. I'm here to tell you that we have caught the sender of that threatening letter. You're safe now.
Thank you, monsieur. And thank you too, Traveler and Big Sis Paimon. Everyone's been so nice to me, so I've always felt really safe.
Do you remember Domenico? He was the sender of that letter.
Let me think. I can't remember. My memory isn't that good, so I easily forget things. By the way, I saw Carol in my dreams just now. Where's she gone, by the way? I haven't seen her in a long time.
No one tell Kiara. Or maybe we should tell Kiara? Is it cruel to tell Kiara? Or should we just let her not know? Should we just let her not know what happened to Carol? I mean, if she has, like, chronic forgetfulness, like, there's every chance she'll, like, what are the chances that she knew what happened back then, what happened to Carol, and she just forgot? Because if that's the case, if she's just gonna keep forgetting, it's probably better that we don't tell her. But, like, if it's just, like, she never knew what happened to Carol, and she just happened to remember Carol, and is like, damn, I wonder what happened to Carol. In that case, we probably should tell her what happened to Carol. What a jump scare. We're really gonna end this by being like, yeah, I'm sorry about Carol. She killed herself for the cause back in 400 years ago. Yeah, sorry, she was being so deeply racially harassed that she just decided to KYS. Surprise.
In my dream, she looked really happy. She held my hand and said, Kiara, our dreams have finally come true.
Oh.
I can't remember what our dreams were anymore, and I don't know why. But I felt really happy too.
Oh my god.
I can sense your joy. It is indeed a delightful moment.
Monsieur Neuvillette, are you happy too? Oh, I almost forgot. Am I allowed to go out now? I promised to model for Alof.
Oh my god.
Off you go.
Oh my god.
See you next time, Monsieur, Traveler, and Big Sis Paimon.
Oh my god.
See you next time.
Put me in the grave, honestly. Put me down. Kill me, maybe. Actually, just kill me. Just, yeah, I think I just kill me, actually. Holy shit. Hi, Nuvalet.
I really can't fathom what goes on in her head sometimes.
Yeah, I understand. It's okay. Yeah, I think I need to be euthanized. Furina's reply. Wait. I need to read this over again. I had it on autoplay. Let me read it one more time. Away for personal reasons. We'll be back in a day. Nuvalet's note. Furina's reply. Let's see. Let me do my best Furina impression. I may be sick, but let me do it. Let me see if I can do this. Personal reasons. Oh my, has our Chief Justice finally come to his senses? If I've told you once, I've told you 1,000 times, you should follow my example and go out more often. You know how to get, you need to get to know your people better. I don't know how to read. Even if something unfortunate happens, you'll still run into lots of unique characters along the way. What do you think? The human world isn't so bad, now is it? My heart. My heart. They're so sweet. Oh my god, they care about each other so much. Oh, Nuvalet and Furina care about each other so much. They're family, Your Honor. Nuvalet and Furina are family. Oh my god, it's found family, Your Honor. Kill me, it's too much for me. Oh god, the fact that Furina has been consistently trying to get Nuvalet to interact with people more, cries and sobs. Yeah, that's fucked up. That's fucked up. I need a second to gather my thoughts here. I need a second to, like, let this cook. Give me a moment. Okay. Let me sum up what that quest was. So, Nuvalet. We meet up with Nuvalet, and he's like, damn. So there's this thing going on. One of our Melazine just got threatened. One of the Melazine was, like, fucking threatened. They got a letter. Like, damn, die, bitch. And, normally Nuvalet doesn't investigate cases, but he took that personally because it's a Melazine. Raiden, not right now, I'm busy.
Or a bubble rising through water.
Raiden, I'm busy. Please stop monologuing. Anyway, thank you. So he takes that personally because it's a Melazine, and like, oh my god, the Melazines are his baby babies. He loves them Melazines. But also, he took it extra personally because once upon a time, his bestie, one of the first Melazine he brought into Fontaine, was being racially targeted because everyone assumed the Melazine are born of calamity and thus have evil bad vibes. So everyone is, like, harassing this Melazine until it breaks out into an all-out fucking, like... This Melazine gets framed for murder, and it starts breaking out into a fucking war. Like, a small war within the nation. To the point where eventually she KYS's. She fucking kills herself to end the fighting. Which is insane. That's already insane. That's already insane. So anyway, she kills herself to end the fighting. And it does for the most part. Except Nuvalet's other bestie, whatever his name is, I don't remember it, is like, damn, wait, no, that's so fucked up. I can't stand by this. I can't, what do you mean she fucking...
All the world holds dear.
Raiden, shut up. Raiden, shut up. Raiden, shut up. I'm busy. So Nuvalet's other bestie 400 years ago is like, that's really fucked up. I'm gonna get revenge, actually. Put the man of the hour on screen. Nouvellette. You're right. I'll put Nouvellette on screen. Where is he? 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 There he is. So, Mr. Sir's bestie decides to get revenge by killing the people who fucking staged the murder on Carol. And then he gets put on trial. And then in that trial, he plays up like the emotional card. Because part of why the Melusine are being distrusted is because Nouvellette is distrusted. Because Nouvellette brought this entire new race of things that no one understands into the city. And no one fucking is trusting Nouvellette either because he's kind of a freak and a weirdo who just turned up one day. And Furina's like, yeah, he belongs here. And everyone's like, what do you mean? But now that the fucking freak that apparently just belongs here starts bringing shit in. And everyone's like, what the hell? So Nouvellette's old bestie plays up the emotional card. Because even though everyone's like, wait, actually, maybe the bestie was right in revenge killing. Maybe that was just. That is justice. Nouvellette, you can't imprison him. Nouvellette, because he is nothing if not, like, moral. He is so deeply ingrained, like, his morals are so deeply ingrained into him and his sense of justice that he still sends the man to Meripede, the prison. Even if he cares deeply about his friend. And even if he understands that perhaps in some, like, to some, this is a type of justice, these revenge killings. He's like, but I cannot stand by it because it is still not the law, and I am sorry, my dear friend, for what I'm about to have to do, but you are guilty. But what he didn't know at the time is that his friend was playing up the whole thing, because again, all he did in the end was show that truly Nouvellette, despite everything, will be entirely impartial and apply only the most just verdict. It doesn't matter if it is one of his dearest friends on trial. If they did something wrong, he will send them to prison. He will apply the most just verdict. Fast forward a million fucking years, 400 of them to be exact. And I don't know, I've already lost my train of thought because I'm still caught up in the fact that, oh, old man. Old man. Old Monsieur Nouvellette. My beloved Monsieur Nouvellette. Hydro Dragon Sovereign of Fontaine. You have seen so much, sir. Oh, you have seen so much. You have seen too much, Hydro Dragon Sovereign of Fontaine, Monsieur Nouvellette. Eudix of Fontaine. Sir, you have seen too much. Chief of Justice, Nouvellette, you have seen too much. And yet you still feel like a stranger in your own home. But, sir, you are the backbone of your home. You can't be you are not a stranger to your home. You are the backbone of your home. You are the Chief of Justice. You are the Eudix. You belong in Fontaine. The people love you. Oh my god, you don't have to be such a stranger, Nuvi. I'm gonna fucking die. I'm gonna fucking piss and vomit and kick my legs and... Ugh. I'm gonna throw a fucking tantrum about this man. Shut up, Raiden. No one likes you. No one thinks you're a good leader. Sit down. Sir, you have been through so much in another life. You are an old man with a tea garden and your husband, yeah? Oh my god, let this man rest. Let Nouvellette rest. Let him take a fucking nap. Let him take a fucking break. I am begging you. Please, he needs a nap. Anyway, I'm in a terrible spot for Furina. I'm in a terrible fucking spot to pull for Furina. I got 5 days. I got 5 days, baby. I got 5 days. Smile. And guess who still hasn't gotten the weapon? It's so fine. I'm giving up on weapons. I'm not gonna pull for the Tome of Eternal Flow anymore. I'm not gonna keep pulling for the Tome. The Tome is dead to me. Tome is fucking dead to me. I gotta start saving for Furina. Oh my god. You know, I will pull here, though. Yeah, I gotta save for Furina. Oh my god. It's so Jover, the Tome of Eternal Flow. Yeah, it's fucking gone. It's dead. It's over for me. I'm trying to decide if I want to keep playing. I kind of want to keep playing Genshin, but it's more like trying to decide if I want to keep streaming. Because I don't know. I'm feeling like low-key vibes. I'm feeling like... there's nothing saying that I can't stream low-key vibes. There's nothing in this world saying I can't just keep streaming but be like low-key chill vibes. That is the thing. That is the question. What time is it? I gotta feed the fucking cats. Oy.
A
Oy.
blade embraces its duty.
Yes, hi Ayaka, I love you.
Cherishes their gems.
Okay. So. I think I'm gonna get what but I lost all my words, sorry. Again, I'm not entirely in the strongest brain space. I am gonna go feed my cats. And then I'll come back and probably play Linny's quest line and then call it a night. I'm gonna also go get a bunch of Reese's Cups to eat. I think that's what I'm gonna do. I think that's the plan.
Blade is like a tea leaf.
I'm gonna go feed the cats and then get so many Reese's Cups as a treat, as a snack for me. But yeah, so I'll be right back. I'll be back shortly. Oh shit, I don't have a BRB screen. I don't have a BRB screen. So here's what's gonna happen. I'm gonna mute my microphone. I'm gonna put BRB up on screen in text, in a text file. Where the fuck is text? Text. Thank you. BRB. I need a snack. Yeah, that's so readable, I say. Seeing it's not readable, but we're gonna work with it. Just enjoy the sounds of Fontaine, I guess. Enjoy the sounds of Fontaine. I'm gonna... Yeah, I'll... Brain is cooked. I'll be right back. I'm gonna run an ad. I'll see you guys in a sec. Give me like, I don't know, 5-10 minutes. Oh my god, hi. Oh my god, hi. I'm back. Oh my god. That's so fucking crazy. I'm back. I got Cheez-Its. And I've got Reese's Cups. And I got Heath bars. Ooh, baby, we cooking. We got some real shit up in here. We got some real snacks. I'm living my best life, I say. Exhausted. Eating a Reese's Cup. I'm living my best life. Yippee. Let me just put this Reese's Cup in my mouth. Woo, Genshin Impact!
Many times can appreciate its true qualities.
Okay, wait. I need to set my quest. Yeah, that's underground. I don't think I want to be underground. So let's go here. Unless the wife does live in Poisson. Because the wife very well could live in Poisson. Oh no, we're going to the cemetery, that's right. The cemetery's by Poisson. Alright, turn down the game audio a little bit. Alright. Linny, what's up? Oh, hi, Lynette! Baby girl, baby girl, baby!
You took your time.
Sorry, I bumped into the Traveler and Charlotte en route, and we ended up chatting for a while.
It's been a while, Lynette.
We're a social bunch.
Temporary assistance in the investigation of the Phantom Weasel.
Thank you. It's good to have you helping.
Lynette, I love you. You're so
what's
cute.
The situation? Have you seen Gemma?
Nope. I've been here a while, and she still hasn't shown up.
How bizarre. Maybe it was bad intel. Well, we won't get anywhere by standing around waiting. Traveler, Paimon, let's go ask around.
Ask around at a graveyard? People are here talking to their departed. You want us to bother them? Jesus Christ, Linny.
Excuse me, good sir. Do you by any chance know a Gemma?
Gemma? You mean Caesar's fiance? Sure I do. What's this about?
I'm just trying to get a hold of her because I need her help with something. I heard she comes here a lot.
Yeah, she does. Poor thing. It's no secret why either. She's heartsick.
Damn,
Ever
everyone's being
since
weirdly
Caesar
cool about
passed
this.
away, she's been coming here once every week to clean his grave. Often she just sits there in front of his headstone, lost in thought. Sometimes she talks to herself. I asked her what she was doing once. She said she wanted to speak to him again. She knows he's gone and can't hear her from the grave, but she just likes to spend time there, telling her fiancé all about how her life is going.
And she's been doing this ever since Caesar passed away?
Dang, I did not realize background anime character design could translate to 3D too. Oh yeah. Oh, without a doubt.
Wow. Their love must have been really strong.
I'll
No
bet.
shit, Paimon.
Caesar's reputation fell apart after his identity was revealed, so no one else visits his grave. Gemma's the only one who still thinks about him after all these years. I don't know if the mind lives on in the waters after death, but if it does, I'm sure Caesar must be grateful to have someone who remembers him fondly. If I'm honest, I think this is all so unfair to poor Gemma. Her fiancé was a low-life crook. He doesn't deserve someone like her. Anyway, all of that said, she's running later than usual today. Normally, she'd be sitting in front of his grave by now. I wonder if she's okay.
Well,
Well,
time for
that's everything I know
time for us to
about her.
hunt her down and see if
Might
she's
have
okay.
more luck asking some other people.
Damn, alright. I guess it's
Alright,
time for us
well,
to ask
thanks for
other
sharing
people
all of
in
this
the
with
graveyard.
us.
You
We'll
know,
keep asking
when they're
around.
talking to their
You're
departed.
welcome. I just hope she'll be able to move on one day.
10 years in is not, it's not looking good, bro.
Did you hear the news? They're saying the Phantom Weasel's back.
You guys are just gossiping in front of a grave?
Wait, isn't he dead?
I don't know anymore. All sorts of news flying around nowadays. I can never tell what's true and what isn't. But what if, just hypothetically, I mean, what if this weasel's the real deal and Caesar was framed?
Oh?
Called it. Seriously, 10 years ago, on the day it all went down, I said to myself, you know what? This guy's been
I'm
set
death
up.
positive of them,
The
I
Caesar
guess.
I knew was a good guy. He gave balloons to children on the street, for Pete's sake. What, are we supposed to believe that he was a balloon thief or something? Give me a break.
Oh, please. Weren't you the one cursing his name to high heaven when the police announced the news? You were all, oh, that gosh darn lousy son of a, you think you know a guy, or words to that effect.
Wait,
That's a
did
funny
I say
line
that?
delivery.
I don't seem to recall.
Hello there. Sorry for disturbing you, but I couldn't help but notice you were discussing the Phantom Weasel. We're actually quite interested in this topic as well, but we're struggling to get to the bottom of it. Do you think you could spare a moment to tell us a little bit about Caesar?
Hi, I'm muting while I'm eating pretzels. Don't mind me. I'll just let the characters
You've come
talk.
to the right people. Yep, I was there. Back when Caesar used to perform magic tricks on the street. He was a great magician. The best trick I ever saw him do was pop a transparent balloon, only for a whole bunch of doves to fly out from the inside. I was right up close and didn't blink or look away once. But for the life of me, I still don't have the faintest clue how he pulled it off. Really incredible stuff.
I saw him perform too. He always used to bring some gifts along for the kids who came to watch his show, and he'd hand them out after he was done. Sometimes he even got the kids to write their wishes down, and then he'd make the items on the wish list appear in his next show.
Huh. He doesn't sound like such a bad guy.
But after he died, there were also rumors that he used the wish list to find out what was precious to people, with the intent to steal it later. As I'm sure you know, the Phantom Weasel would steal just about anything from anyone.
Don't Mr.
Whatever the
Beast
case,
in my
now that
chat.
the
Sit
Weasel is
down.
back, Caesar's become a hot topic once more. I bet Gemma must be pleased. If Caesar's name gets cleared, maybe it'll finally give her some solace after all this time. No, speak of the devil. That's her over there. If you've got any more questions about Caesar, she's definitely the one to ask.
So that's Gemma. Is it just Paimon, or does it look like something's wrong? Wait, it looks like she's injured. Come on, let's see if she's okay.
Oh shit, you okay, ma'am? Ma'am, you doing alright?
Hi there. You're Gemma, right?
Who's asking?
Don't be afraid, we mean no harm.
Are they trying to make her look old without using the old person model because they don't have someone that looks middle-aged?
Looks like you're injured.
They only have like a model that's
bad is
20s to 30s and then they have really old
Thanks for your
model.
concern, but you didn't
So they've
answer
stuck
my
gray
question.
hair on one of their young
Who are
models.
you, and what do you want with me?
My name is Linny, and this is my sister Lynette.
My name's Paimon, and this here's the Traveler. We're investigating the Phantom Weasel.
The Weasel posted a warning letter this morning. If he still lives, that means that Caesar was falsely accused. You knew Caesar better than anyone else. So if you're willing, we'd love to hear what you think about
It's
all
so
this.
technology lost them. You're so right.
I promise you can trust us. We won't hurt you. In fact, we'll do all we can to keep you safe.
I never believed that he was the Weasel.
Huh. I suspected as much. Okay, so going back 10 years, do you remember anything strange in the weeks leading up to the accident? Did Caesar have a falling out with anyone, for instance?
No, not that I know of.
Got it.
They didn't even bother to draw
All right.
wrinkles onto her
Sorry
face.
for disturbing you.
If you don't have any more questions, please leave. I want to be alone with him.
Judging by the look on her face, there's definitely something fishy about her.
She's lying. She definitely knows something.
That's fair. We're just a bunch of strangers who showed up and started questioning her about things that happened a whole decade ago. It makes sense that she'd be wary around us. In any case, I doubt we'll get any further here, so let's call it a day. Meet me outside Hotel de Boer tomorrow, and then we'll start the next step of our plan.
I got Jesus in my mouth. Still, 1 second. Okay, hi. Is this riveting gameplay? Is this the riveting gameplay you guys come to Fennel-Thyme channel for? Me being muted while I eat Cheez-Its really loudly? Wait, where the fuck is the board again? Oh, it's over there. Hotel Divorce? Oh my god. Alright, depends on what kind of Cheez-Its. It's the fucking snack mix. It's a Cheez-It snack mix.
Over here.
Hi, Linny.
Lynette's not joining us today?
I've had her follow Gemma and see if we can make any inroads with her. They should be at a cafe right now. Still, I don't think that
Insert
Gemma's
Minecraft
likely to
eating
open
noises
up to
here,
us.
yeah.
So, we need a contingency plan. Today, we'll be looking into a guy named Lorenzo, Caesar's former pupil and assistant. When Caesar passed away, all the stolen goods discovered in his home were confiscated and returned to their rightful owners. But Lorenzo was the only one privy to all his magic secrets, and he inherited his craft. Before long, Lorenzo was the next big magician in town, his fame surpassing even that of his master, and it made him very wealthy. He's since left the magic scene, though, and these days, he's a wealthy businessman with his fingers in a lot of different pies. I had to pull a lot of strings, but I managed to get him to agree to a couple of drinks with me. Be warned, though, I hear he's got a hair-triggered temper. We'd best be careful.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability. We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
A blade is like a tea leaf. Only those who sample it many times can appreciate its true qualities. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
A
blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
Just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me. So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems. I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me. So this is a day in the life of the traveler. I'm learning more about you all the time. A blade embraces its duty, as a jeweler cherishes their gems.
We cannot just rely on the ocean's self-cleaning ability.
I only wish life could be as leisurely as this a little more often. How greedy of me.
You neglected to mention that you were bringing 2 other people with you.
My apologies. These 2 are my assistants. When they heard that I was meeting with the former Magic Maestro himself, they begged and pleaded with me to bring them along. And if it's no trouble, a couple of autographs would really make their day.
Oh, forget the pleasantries, just sit.
Get a load of this guy. Forget the pleasantries, he says, but he looks pretty happy about Lenny stroking his ego.
I only agreed to meet since we're both magicians. Do me a favor and cut to the chase. I have more important things to do than drinking.
Much obliged, sir. As it happens, the matter I want to address is also related to magic. Yesterday morning, a warning letter from the Phantom Weasel appeared on the entrance to the Opera House. He claims to be planning something for the same evening that I'm scheduled to do a magic show there. As such, I believe that I may well be his target. I have to get to the bottom of this to ensure that my show can go ahead as planned. Naturally, any investigation into the Weasel starts with a few questions about Caesar, who...
What is there to investigate? Caesar was the Weasel and he's been dead for 10 years. So what if some sick creep thought it'd be funny to write a warning letter? It changes nothing. Are you trying to tell me you actually bought it?
Please, sir, no need to get so worked up. I do concede that a copycat is but one possibility.
Possibility? It's a fact, Linny. Look, my patience is limited, so listen carefully while I'm still willing to put up with you. The Weasel is dead. Period. Everyone knows that, so do yourself a favor and quit this investigation. It'll lead you nowhere. Look, if this affects your magic show in any way, I will personally compensate you for any losses.
Oh, sir, I'm honored, really. But this isn't about finances for me. My pride as a magician is what's at stake here, Lorenzo. Copycat or not, this person has thrown me the gauntlet, and I must meet their challenge head on.
Your pride? Don't mince words with me, boy. Just tell me, what exactly are you seeking to do?
I want to find out the Phantom Weasel's true identity. I have to know for myself what really happened 10 years ago.
What would that accomplish? And what do the events of 10 years ago have to do with you, anyway? Look, you of all people should know that a magician never reveals their secrets. And in any case, dead men don't talk. So if you really care about your magician's pride, then you'll forget about Caesar and move on.
Uh-oh. This is getting awkward.
Lorenzo? Is that? Oh, it is you! I know that big, booming voice anywhere. What's up, my man? Want to grab a drink with me?
Another day, I'm busy.
Oh, come on. You can't be all business all the time. You know what they say? Live fast, die young. You gotta learn how to kick back and relax once in a while.
If I wanted your life advice, I'd ask for it. Now get out of my face and go be drunk somewhere else.
Sorry, my good sir. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Oh, hey! Edmondo. He and I are business pals. We worked together a bunch of times. This is your first time meeting him? Oh, he's always like this. Foul-mouthed and hard-nosed. Never heard a kind word out of this guy the whole time I've known him. And he wonders why he can't get a girlfriend, despite being, what, pushing 40, 30, something? Anyway, point is, a lot older than when he first got rejected by the girl he was into. And he's still into, from what I hear.
Shut up and get out of my face. Another word out of you and you can forget about doing business with me ever again. Do I make myself clear?
Sorry, I may have had a little too much to drink. All right, I'm gonna leave. Don't work too hard.
I think it's high time I made a move as well. If you really want to investigate this, Linny, be my guest. But if nothing good comes of it, don't say I didn't warn you.
Well, that fell to pieces in a rather spectacular fashion. Any thoughts?
Totally. And what was all that about compensating you for your losses? Why would someone you just met make an offer like that? He's gotta be hiding something. And not like Gemma. She was a little suspicious, but this guy's definitely covering something up.
I think so too. We need to look into Lorenzo more closely. That guy Edmondo seems to know a thing or two about him. He only just left. Let's see if we can catch up with him.
Hi, I finished my Cheez-Its. Hi. How's it going? Those are pretty good. Yeah, hi VOD watchers. I wish I could turn objects on OBS because I would make that hat fit the frog better, but there's not really any other way for me to put the hat on the frog. I couldn't figure out anything better.
You okay
Cheese
there?
dust on your controller, true gamer moment, always. There's always cheese dust on my controller.
Oh, it's you guys.
My keyboard's
Don't worry
disgusting.
about me. I must have had one too many. I just need to ride it out. I say way too much back there, didn't I? Yeah, I nearly talked myself into complete financial ruin. Note to self, no more drunken chats when Lorenzo's around.
So, he was serious about threatening to cut you off? Ugh, Paimon knew he was a bad egg.
Hey, keep your voice down.
Damn you, Paimon, you're gonna talk this man into
Lorenzo's
financial ruin.
Personal affairs. Bad things happen to people who ask too many questions. Or make an enemy out of him.
What kind of bad things?
Sauce?
Don't even ask. I'm sorry. I'm gonna have to cut this conversation short. I'm not crossing that line again. And take it from me, trouble with Lorenzo.
Oh, Paisley just wanted to scream.
In your life. You saw
Buttered toast!
back there.
Oh, hell yeah.
You said to him, but clearly it touched a nerve. That's not a good sign. You're too young for this. Don't get in over your head. I'm leaving.
Bye, Edmundo. Have a good one.
And there he goes. What do we do now, Lenny?
Shh. I think we're being watched. Someone was listening in to our whole conversation. Don't say anything and don't
sus.
look back. Any altercation in the city will attract the guards. We'd better take this elsewhere.
Where's elsewhere? Get out of the city, that's a lot of work. The clap of his cheeks, watch out. Yeah. Alright. Let me just teleport over here. No, where does it want me to go? Over here? In the water? No, not in the water. Next to the water.
You followed us a long way. Why don't you come out and introduce yourselves?
Yeah, who the fuck is following us?
So you're Lenny. And where's your sister? Ain't she with you today?
Oh,
Save
are we
us the trouble and go fetch
fighting
her
with the
for us.
mafia?
Let's not drag this out.
Paimon doesn't like the tone of your voice, mister. Who sent you, huh?
Save your questions, missy. You ain't gonna need answers where you're going.
We got some mobsters on our ass?
Looks like we can't avoid this fight.
Crazy.
Now, I'm not the strongest fighter, so I hope you're ready to back me up.
Don't worry, we got
I got you, Lenny. Don't you worry, baby boy. I got you, princess. Whoop. Oh, shit. Damn, he really does just keel over, huh? He gets knocked over in the wind.
Curses. They're tougher than we thought.
Vision wielders are always trouble. Intimidation ain't gonna work like it did on the lady.
Come on,
The lady?
let's scram!
Hey, wise guys! We ain't through with you yet! Oh, they got away! Did you catch what they said just before they left?
We all bitches beating up an old woman?
Someone else.
Hello?
Sounds like they just wanted to rough us up as a scare tactic, and they've already done it to someone else, but who? You're right. She was injured when we saw her yesterday, and she acted like she had something to hide. Maybe she was too scared to tell us the truth because those guys had threatened her.
Oh, messy, messy, messy.
Well, if that's the case, she should be more willing to open up to us once she learns that those thugs won't be bothering her anymore. Let's head back to the cafe and see if we can get any information from her.
On it, boss. On my way. Into the city we go.
Gemma?
You again. What is it this time?
We just ran into the men who've been threatening you, and we gave them a taste of their own medicine. So...
Yeah, we put them in the fucking ground.
we're here to protect you.
What? Why? I didn't tell you anything. Why would they come after you?
Sounds like they're no strangers to you.
That's putting it mildly. I know them all too well, and I hate them with every fiber of my being.
I wonder why.
It's been 10 long years, and still every time I try to look into Caesar's death, they show up and warn me not to do anything stupid. How do I know I can trust you? Do you really think you can get to the bottom of it all?
I don't know, we're pretty good at solving problems.
Why are you doing this?
I'm afraid I can't reveal all the details just yet, but I can promise you this. I will expose the Phantom Weasel's true identity. Because you see, this is a personal matter of the utmost importance. I give you my word.
It's personal. Smile.
Okay. How can I help you?
I've heard that Caesar used to have a magic workshop where he kept a lot of his personal effects. If possible, I'd like to take a look at them. Do you know where it is?
The Fleuve Sonde. But the place was sealed up by the police after his death, and no one's been there since.
I'm really good at breaking and entering. Don't worry.
The Fleuve Sonde is dangerous
I'm on it.
territory. Lots of hostile groups lurking around. If you're serious about going there, please be careful.
Understood. Lynette, you stay here and take care of Gemma. Don't let her come to harm.
Got it. But if I'm staying here, I'm ordering dessert.
I mean, bon appetit.
Go for it, baby girl.
But stay sharp, too. They're likely to come for you while I'm away.
Okay. Alright. Power saving mode off. I'll start taking this more seriously now.
I like how she I love Lynette. She's so silly. Her fucking power saving mode on and off thing. I think it's fucking cute. I think she's really cute. She's so silly. Anyway, we need to be in the underground. Under the ground. Under the water. They're just under the city, not under the water. Under the water is Meropede. Excuse me. Hey, let me in.
If Gemma gave us the right location, then the workshop should be right nearby. Huh. Looks like these boxes are blocking the entrance. Let's shift them away first. There we go. It should be just down here.
I love breaking and entering. Alright, let's go. Hell yeah, trial any. Moving platforms? Yes.
So this was Caesar's workshop. Nothing suspicious here, just normal magic props. Let's head in further.
Quite the fucking workshop to be this big.
What was that?
Oh, cute!
Is this one of Caesar's gadgets?
Let me up.
Guess we must have triggered some sort of device.
Oh, there's one. Two. Ah, kill.
Rain outlines your face.
Damn, this gets kind of nice though.
Whoa. Look. The doll in the box is glowing.
No, we love target practice.
There's something written on the card on this doll. Let's take a closer look.
Let me up. Oh, Fontaine loves a long elevator.
These magic boxes are moving. What do we do?
One of them looks different from the rest. Let's investigate.
There we go. Easy peasy. Easy peasy silly ass puzzle. It's this one, right? Yeah. I'm a genius. Oh, I have such good object permanence, says the person with no object permanence. I'm simply a genius, is what they call me. My brain is massive!
That's weird. Have we reached the end already? There's nothing here.
Trick wall?
Maybe this was a wasted trip.
This place seems a little too ordinary for a magician's workshop. There's a distinct lack of mystery.
Damn, he really
We've
said you
triggered
have no
quite a few
whimsy.
devices on the way here. I'm starting to wonder whether Caesar built this whole place as one big, elaborate magic contraption. If so, then there must be more to this place than meets the eye. Maybe a hidden room somewhere. Aha! If I just move this book, then hopefully...
Oh hell yeah, trick books, trick doors, trick walls, yeah! Classic, iconic.
Secret passageway! How did you know?
I'm a magician too, and apparently great minds really do think alike.
Cute.
Looks pretty big inside. Let's head in and take a look around.
What would the logistics and cost actually of installing a book move secret doorway, I wonder? It depends on if you're doing it yourself or if you're having someone install it for you. The hardest part, I think, would be trying to, like, hide where you're trying to go.
Step right up.
You know what I mean? Because, like, I think my biggest issue would be,
Show on the road.
like, how do you make it not obvious that there's somewhere that you can go, you know? Like, that there's not just a secret space hiding in this house. Genshin alls are just Kingdom Hearts special moves. That's the thing.
Now disappear.
Hello, big box.
Stop, Linny. Is there some device in that box?
Huh. It just looks familiar somehow. Let me check this out for a second while you guys go on ahead. If anyone makes a major discovery, let's rendezvous here.
All right. See you in a bit.
Stay safe, Linny. Be good. Have a good one, baby boy. Little man. Oh, no. Oh, I hate this. Huh. There we go. I used my brain for 2 seconds. We did it. There we go. Fucking on it. This fucking man, so full of whimsy. So full of whimsy. Oh, how whimsical you must be to have a silly puzzle in your silly shop.
There's a hidden room here.
I don't know if the room was really that hidden.
This book's thick as a brick. Let's take a peek inside it, shall we?
I will not read anything it gives to me. I will just
At one of
click
my
through it.
shows a
Oh
few
shit, it
days
reads to
ago,
me. Never mind.
A child asked me how I pulled candy out of my hat. As a joke, I told the kid that the hat has a built-in wish-granting machine. Next thing I know, today a whole bunch of kids were pestering me to pull all sorts of things out of the hat. So I told them another white lie. The machine needs time to power up, but in the meantime, you can write your wishes down. Well, they took me up on that offer, enthusiastically. As I write this, I've only just got back from running around all over town, buying the things they wanted. Boy, are my legs sore.
Cute.
I wound up saving very little this month, but that's not a major issue. I now have a bigger problem. How am I going to hide all these things inside my hat?
Cute.
2 children came to talk to me after today's show. I don't know why they were out on their own. They looked much too young to be unsupervised. I do hope they got home safely. Anyway, they said that they wanted me to teach them how to do magic. It's not uncommon for children to ask this, of course, but I've never seen any of them as serious about it as these 2.
Lore.
I told them that learning magic is very hard work, but that didn't faze them at all. It's like they already knew. They seemed so committed.
I couldn't turn them down. It seems like something's bothering Lorenzo lately, but he won't open up to me about it.
You ever just read a
Surely
dead
he's
man's
not
diary?
upset that I agreed to teach those two children. I'll have to talk him around. I have a good feeling about those kids. They're naturally talented, and it seems like they're not new to the world of magic. They have all sorts of fantastic ideas. All I'm really doing is helping them develop a more professional standard training plan. They wanted to call me Master, but I told them they absolutely mustn't. Any magician worth their salt could have taught them what I have. They're the geniuses here. Compared to them, I don't deserve to be called any sort of master. With time, I have no doubt that they could become far greater magicians than I. My only concern is why they're so mature for their age. I fear
I wonder
they've had
why.
to grow up too fast. I don't dare to imagine what they must have been through.
I wonder who these two kids are.
Gemma thinks so too. She doesn't like being around them. Says that their eyes are too piercing. They don't bother me, but then again, I've never been the sharpest tool in the shed.
Looks into the camera, right? You saying two children who are far too mature for their young age, who already seem to have a gift for magic? Two inseparable children far too mature for their age?
It's nearly time for me to go on
I wonder.
tour. I asked the two kids if they'd like to come with me, but they shook their heads. I once overheard them talking about their father and their mission.
A father, huh?
Sounds like their parents have other plans for them. I guess we'll be parting ways soon. It's only been 10 days since I first met them, but I think that I've gotten a feel for their personalities now. They're very tough, but also very cautious, and they trust no one but each other. This, I fear, is not a good habit to have. They hide things from me too. For example, when I asked them where they live and why they wanted to learn magic, they lied.
They lied.
That's the thing about children. Whenever they're trying to cover something up, it always shows somehow.
I wonder who these children are.
I can sense that their lives have been hard. Possibly even dangerous, too. They're not like other children. It's a shame that I can't do more to help them.
Children not like other children?
After
Sweats.
thinking things over, I decided to tell them a bit about how I see the world. It's full of lies and falsehoods. And that is why we must find our own truth. P.S. I hope they won't find my nagging annoying. Children are so opinionated nowadays. Will it do them more harm than good for someone they've only known 10 days to lecture them like that?
Aren't like other children, parentheses, French orphans.
Maybe I'm overthinking this. Children aren't interested in grand philosophies. It probably just went in one ear and out the other. I bet they've already forgotten every word I said. Oh, Caesar, Caesar. Just mind your own business next time.
Caesar, you don't know how to mind your own business. That's the thing, my dude.
Two magic geniuses with a father and a mission, huh?
Yeah, I wonder.
Sounds a lot like he was writing about Linny and Lynette, don't you think?
Sounds a lot like Linny and Lynette. That's kind of crazy.
So did they meet Caesar when they were kids? Let's go ask Linny.
Oh, Paimon. Oh, Paimon. Oh, dearest Paimon. Hey, Linny, did you have an almost reasonable father figure? It's kind of crazy.
Linny?
Shh, hold that thought. As I expected, there's a lot of fishy things going on in this place.
Fishy? Uh-oh, what have you found?
All in good time. Before we go over our new leads, I want to tell you
Fishy?
how a high altitude
But we're
escape is
nowhere near
performed.
Pasan.
First, the magician slots themselves
Ching.
into a magic box in full view
Wow.
of the audience.
Someone
the box
killed
is then
me.
suspended high in the air, and a short while later, the base automatically opens.
That's a French joke for you French understanders out
of the
there.
box,
Hey
but it
yo.
looks real enough
High
to grab the
five.
audience's attention, and they start wailing and screaming. Meanwhile, the real magician, who has by now blended into the crowd, waits for a good moment to make their appearance and put on a hysterical performance. Oh no! Is that me? Did I just fall to my death?
Very vivid description. Paimon can really picture it. And then what?
The audience's gaze then turns to the magician, and by the time they realize what's happened, the dummy has vanished, as if everything that just happened was some sort of shared illusion.
Woo!
Of course, that's just how I think the process should work, theoretically speaking. The inventor of this trick never performed it successfully. When the box opened, Caesar was the one who fell out, and not the dummy.
Uh-huh.
He fell right to the ground from the highest point of the opera house. No one could hope to survive that fall. Not without a vision, at least. And no one else has ever attempted this trick since. My understanding of how it works is just based on what I could gather from his notes and the relevant gadgets here in his workshop.
So Caesar's famous high-altitude escape has never been done, huh? Paimon was about to say how cool it would have been to see it in person, but if it's that dangerous, it's probably for the best that no one else tries to do it. Wait a second. So if a dummy's supposed to drop out of the box, then where does the real magician go? How does he get out?
Glad you asked. That brings us to the secret of said box. This box right here is the one that Caesar constructed himself to use in the performance, and it's not as simple as it looks. Inside, there's a device that only the magician himself would know about. Once the magician's inside, and the box is lifted up into the air, the audience's view of the box is fixed at a certain angle. From where they're standing, they have a clear view of the front, sides, and bottom, but the back and the top are now no longer visible. At this point, the magician presses a button inside the box, opening a secret door out of view. He then escapes through this trapdoor onto the opera house roof, waits for the dummy to fall and distract the audience, and quietly returns to ground level.
That's a bit of a terrifying trick, just like, you know, traumatizing an entire audience thinking they just watched a man fall to their death.
Well, there's a little more to it than that, of course. The hardest part of this trick is controlling the audience's mood and reactions. That takes an exceptional degree of showmanship. There's the falling dummy, the miraculous reappearance, the pompous performing. Maybe the magician would even have themselves tied up before it begins to strengthen the impression that there's no escape. Many days and nights of careful research and painstaking practice would have gone into this, all culminating in a performance just a few minutes long, but one that still manages to transform the shock and grief of a tragic accident to the joy and laughter of a mesmerizing magic trick. Caesar was a highly accomplished magician. But unfortunately, even he didn't manage to pull it off.
So,
It's a damn
how did
shame.
it go so wrong? You said you found some fishy stuff here. Have you figured out what really happened?
I can make a pretty good guess. I looked into the case files. The magic box Caesar was using at the time of his death had the secret button I mentioned positioned on the right-hand side. And, sure enough, he always used his right hand as his dominant hand in public.
Okay. Nothing suspicious there.
But here's the strange thing. Most of the devices in this workshop have the mechanism on the left-hand side, including this box right here, which leads me to believe that Caesar was in fact left-handed.
Okay.
Because a magician can't afford to have their most basic habits stand out too much. People naturally focus their attention on the most important details of the task or situation at hand. But a magician needs to be able to redirect an audience's attention at will, so as to avoid arousing their suspicion. The essence of magic is getting people to believe a lie. If even the truth raises eyebrows, the falsehoods become all the more difficult to mask. And so, Caesar trained himself to use his right hand to align with his audience's expectations. great magic always requires sacrifices. But in his most stressful and nerve-wracking moments, and when no one was watching, reflex would kick in and he'd use his left hand. That's why he set his gadgets with the mechanism on his left. Exactly. I think that's likely what happened.
Okay. Sure.
Caesar would have been under a lot of time pressure during the escape. He'd have had mere seconds to open the hidden compartment, retrieve the dummy, then open the secret door and make a swift escape. But I'm sure he was confident. He would have rehearsed countless times to the point where it was second nature. He'd barely need to think about what he was doing because muscle memory would guide him through. So he opened the compartment, took out the dummy, checked everything was in order, and then went to leave. With his left hand, he reached for the button, and suddenly, his heart skipped a beat. It wasn't there. Much like when you reach for your keys but find your pocket empty, his mind needed a moment to process what was going on. Instinctively, his left hand would keep feeling around for the missing button, maybe for another second or two, until the bottom of the box gave way. With the stakes being as high as they were, just a 2-second delay cost him everything. The authorities would find nothing suspicious and conclude that his death was due to his own error.
When in reality, someone switched the boxes, and they did it to murder him. But how would they be able to make the switch without being noticed? That would be difficult to pull off, no?
It would have to have been someone who knew that he was left-handed, and who could move his props around without arousing suspicion. Someone who was always by his side.
I mean, we've known since step 1 it was whatever the man,
Lorenzo?
does Lorenzo.
You just couldn't let sleeping dogs lie, could you? There's not a lot of people who'd go to all this trouble for some magician who died 10 years ago. I didn't want to, but I gave you your chance.
Didn't mean to skip that, sorry.
I hoped you'd do what's good for you and back off like the lady, but you disappoint me.
You mean Gemma? So you are the one who's been threatening her!
No shit.
Yes, although however stubborn she might be, she was never much of a liability. But you people, you never even knew him, but for some reason you just wouldn't drop it. Which is why you can't leave this place alive. Take them out, and make it quick.
Do your worst!
Yeah, good luck. Good fucking luck. You realize who you're up against?
Step right up.
Ow. You get knocked out so easily.
My apologies. No, my sword. Let me weave you a verse.
Die, die, die. Ooh, shit, a big boy.
Sakura swirl. Huh? Ring cutter. Illusion shattered.
A bitter pill to swallow.
Well, that was easy. Die. Die. I cast a die upon you. That's my magic trick. My silly spell.
You kids are tougher than you look.
Had enough yet, Lorenzo? Your cronies can't help you now. I think it's high time you started talking, and what I'd really like to know is, why did you murder Caesar?
If I had a mora for every time you've said that man's name. Of course you idolize Caesar, everyone else did. But I was the real genius magician. Me! He was just an amateur who did cheap tricks for gullible children. I was the one who made magic into the fine art it is today. The aristocrats doffed their hats to me!
No, whatever. Get over yourself.
Jealousy.
Jealousy. Hatred, more like. I hated Caesar. All he cared about was his magic. He lived and breathed it. He poured everything into his street performances and his stupid tours like it was just a hobby to him, never bothering to think about Mora. What sort of fool devotes their life to the art of deception and never has a Mora to show for it? But the people loved him, didn't they? Oh, how they looked up to him. No one gave me a second look. All I ever heard was, "Oh, your master's amazing, isn't he?"
This voice actor's kind of killing it, I'm not gonna lie.
So amazing that he was completely broke. Every other apprentice was living it up at their master's expense, but no, not me. I put in all the work.
Lorenzo's VA is kind of eating it up.
And it brought me nothing more than the life I already had.
Yeah, he's serving. He's bitter, yeah.
He forbade me from using magic to trick people out of their Mora. There was nothing he hated more than that. And with his reputation in Fontaine, it was too risky for me to go it alone.
Not to be Kaveh-pilled, but this feels like something that could be drawn as a direct parallel to how Kaveh
Magic, he would expose me.
carries himself.
He would destroy me. I had to kill him. There was no other way. He had to go.
And this was your only motive?
It was reason enough. What other motive would I need?
Well, I was under the impression that there might have been other factors at play. For instance...
Something, the sacrifice of being a passionate artist. Yeah.
Gemma, but she was engaged to Caesar.
In love with Gemma? Don't be ridiculous.
Guess I was wrong about that then. Next question. Are you the Phantom Weasel?
I am. Caesar was so strict with me. He insisted that his way was the right way, that the sole purpose of magic was to bring joy to the world. I never bought into any of that. I was more interested in the practical value of magic. Sure enough, it helped me fill my pockets with all kinds of valuable treasures.
Oh, yeah! Charlotte told us that the weasel would steal whatever people valued, no matter how much it was worth.
That's just how it looked from the outside. What would any thief want with second-rate loot? I've only ever targeted high-value items. I stole cheap things as a way of practicing my craft. It was other people's overactive imaginations that conjured up the preposterous image they then dubbed the Phantom Weasel.
So, that's the story, huh? Well, I hope you're ready to tell it all over again during your trial.
What choice do I have? You're a pack of wolves, and you've got me between your jaws. You've seen what's here, and my last-ditch effort to stop it getting out has failed. What else can I do? So be it. I've enjoyed power and wealth for the last 10 years, the likes of which Caesar could never give me. I wouldn't choose for things to end this way, but I regret nothing.
Very well. In that case, I'll contact the guards. Traveler, Paimon, keep an eye on Lorenzo for me. I'll meet you just outside the workshop when I'm back.
Got it, boss. Sup, Lorenzo? Eat shit and die, I guess.
Lily has told me the whole story. Lorenzo, do you confess to the murder of Caesar and to framing him for the Phantom Weasel's crimes?
Look who's finally developed a conscience. What kind of disciple murders their own master? I hope it was worth it, because there'll be hell to pay.
He's just gonna go to Maripede. Your scheme is endo, Lorenzo. Heinous.
What should we do
Fucking
next,
awful,
Should we
Morden.
start preparing for your show?
Let me think. Let's rendezvous with Lynette and Gemma first. With Lorenzo in custody, Gemma will no longer have to fear for her safety.
Good point. We should go tell Gemma the good news right away.
Don't you fen hard at me. Alright, let's see. Back to Gemma. At the cafe. Eating a snack. having a little break. We hop down this way. If you're reading this, I hope you pee your pants. I will. Thank you, Nido Sprout. Have a good night. I will, Nido Sprout. I will, and that's a threat.
You're back. You were so quick. I've only just finished my third dessert.
Damn,
Your
Lynette.
Third? Lynette, come on. We've talked about this. Everything in moderation. You're not gonna have any room left for dinner now.
That's fine. I'll shift to exercise mode and jog off the excess sugar.
Girl, you're
That's
so
besides
silly.
the point. Well, it's done now. But try to eat a more balanced diet in the future.
Point taken.
They're so
Did
silly.
everything go okay?
Of course! Lorenzo was no match for us. The guards are taking him into custody as we speak.
Gosh, that's amazing. I'm sorry. I still didn't know if I could trust you, but now it seems I can.
No worries, ma'am.
I had my suspicions about Lorenzo, but I...
It's okay, we understand. He did threaten you. Paimon would find it hard to trust strangers in your position, too. But you don't need to be scared anymore. Everything's gonna be okay.
Sorry. Sorry. My emotions are all over the place right now.
Yeah, right,
I've been waiting
Coda? What
for
the
this day
fuck,
to come
Lorenzo?
For so long. I always wanted to report Lorenzo. He took all of Caesar's property, which I found suspicious. But I had people watching me all the time, so I couldn't risk looking into it.
He took all of Caesar's property, and Caesar's property didn't go to his wife?
I was scared he'd do something terrible to me, and then no one would be left to visit Caesar's grave. So I never had the courage to speak out. Thank you all. Truly. Thank you so much.
Thank you all for clearing Caesar's name. I never would have guessed that Lorenzo was the real Phantom Weasel. He never
Sup,
showed any
dude?
signs that there were problems between
I
him
thought
and
you were just a
Caesar in
random
public.
guy.
From the outside, looked like they got along great. And to think that lowlife's been living life to the fullest all this time, while Caesar's name was getting dragged through the mud. It's a travesty. At least his soul can finally rest in peace now, thanks to your efforts.
If only I'd realized before it was too late.
I mean, ma'am, what were you gonna think? Like,
Don't blame yourself,
like what?
Gemma.
What could you have done?
Yeah, you still have the rest of your life to live. Caesar wouldn't want to see you spending it feeling guilty.
Cheer up, Gemma. My brother's doing a magic show at the Opera House tomorrow evening. Would you like to come along? It might raise.
I know this part of the story. I think this
show
is a
will
little
be a special
insane.
one. We're holding it in Caesar's honor.
I think this is a little insane. I'm not gonna lie.
Caesar's honor. Really?
A little insane, derogatory.
I'll be there.
Great. We'll see you tomorrow evening. Traveler, Paimon, don't be late.
Oh, I'm so looking forward to seeing this magic show.
We'll be there. No way are we gonna miss out on a free magic show. Wait, Paimon feels like we're forgetting something.
Like what?
Oh yeah, Caesar's diary! We never found out if the two kids Caesar taught magic to were Linny and Lynette or not.
No, it's not even like the inviting her to the show, because I think that's fine. I think it's what they do at the show, knowing she's in the audience is kind of fucking insane.
Just have to ask Linny tomorrow evening.
Alright, so we're gonna have to be... They're doing it in front of... Where are they doing it? I forgot where they're holding the show. Is it in front of the palace? I love that in Genshin it replaces your name with Traveler, when in Honkai they don't say anything. Yeah. Anyway, tomorrow. There. I've made it the tomorrow time. Yeah, they just say traveler. Sometimes they don't say anything at all, but usually they say traveler. Alright, it's the tomorrow time.
It is like a tea leaf.
Where we speak. Oh, fuck.
Only those who
Evening.
sample it many times
Okay, 18 to 20.
appreciate it.
1800 to 20. There we go. Evening. Tomorrow evening. You're traveling? Flush emoji? Flush emoji? This is a really pretty animated sequence, though, if I remember right. Because I've actually already seen this ending animation. Oh, Opera House. Okay, so we need to be at the Epicles. This is a really pretty animation. If I'm remembering correctly. If I'm recalling appropriately. Alright, to the Epicles. Hello, gamers. I would like to see your magic show. Oh, are they doing it at the back of the Epicles, or are they doing it in the Epicles? At the Epicles? I thought it was going to be outside of the Epicles. It's whatever. I guess we're doing it in the Epicles. Let me in. Oh my god, Linny, this is... Linny, last time you did a show at the Opera Epicles, you killed someone. So let's see how this one goes. I hope this time you don't murder someone. Smile. Last time you did a show at the Epicles, someone died.
Pyron's excited to see another of Linny's magic shows! Wait. Lynette, shouldn't you be on stage by now?
Not this time. My brother's going solo today. So, I'll be watching with you.
Oh, hell yeah.
Good evening, ladies and gentlemen.
I'm surprised they let you perform again, Linny. Especially at the Epicles, given last time someone died.
The great magician Linny has
You crushed a man
prepared
to death.
spectacular show for us all tonight, concluding with an all-new grand finale that no audience has ever seen before.
Keep your voice down, Paimon. Sit down.
Thank you all so much for coming. Now, prepare to join me on a journey through the mystical and miraculous.
Woo, Linny!
Exciting stuff, isn't it?
Yes, it's just... It reminds me of him.
No wonder. Caesar was a famous magician too. So, how did you two first meet, Gemma?
Well, I was out on the street once, and I saw him performing for little children. Children love magic, because they're willing to believe in things that can't be rationally explained. Caesar had this amazing way of bringing them into a dreamlike world. And somehow, I felt drawn to him too. So I went up and asked him to do a trick for me.
Aw, that sounds so romantic. What trick did he do?
It was with a flower. He took it in his hand, snapped his fingers, and it magically appeared on my head.
Damn, they're really not subtle about Linny flirting with
I was
us, huh?
so happy that day.
That is not subtle at all.
No one had ever given me a flower before that.
Oh, that's so cute. Actually, now that you mention it, Linny's
Yeah, they're really not subtle. Yeah, okay, we get it. Linny's really into Traveler. We get it.
Then I suppose he's a romantic at heart, just like Caesar. So let's treasure the time we have with him. After all, you never know when the people dearest to you might be gone.
That's right. It's all over now. Paimon doesn't really know how to comfort you, but at the very least, no one's gonna be intimidating you from now on. You can breathe easy at last, right?
Right. Yes, you can breathe easy now, Phantom Weasel.
See? Even Lynette says... Wait, what? The Phantom Weasel? Lorenzo escaped? Where is he?
What do you mean, Phantom Weasel?
Oh?
As Linny once said, a performer's job is to commit fully to their role and put on a flawless performance for their audience. But once the bag of tricks is empty and the curtain falls, it's time to end the show. The spotlight is no place for someone with no more cards up their sleeve. It's been 10 years, Gemma. Aren't you tired of the grieving widow act? I think it's time to put an end to it.
What are you
Oh.
talking about?
What's happening?
Paimon doesn't like this riddle. Traveler, Paimon doesn't like where this is going. Come on, say something.
We're making a scene in the middle of a show. Hey.
Ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're all enjoying the performance so far. There will now be a brief intermission, after which Linny will perform the most electrifying act of tonight's show, the one we've all been waiting for. The final performance will take place outside of the Opera House, so please make your way outside in a calm and orderly fashion.
Woo!
The Phantom Weasel never did like public places, did they? Don't worry, this place will be quiet soon. Let's talk somewhere else for now.
What the hell is going on? What? Lynette, what are you on? Lynette, what do you want? Oh, yeah, what did you... I know what you said. Shut up, though. I don't want to think about it. Girlie, what the hell is going on?
This is awkward, isn't it? And unfortunately, I'm all out of gadgets, so I'm afraid I can't do any tricks to liven up the mood. This is a big mistake for a magician to make, but thankfully, I do have a backup plan. Now, who wants to hear a story?
Oh, hell yeah, I love stories.
Linny, don't we have more important things to address right now? Lynette accused Gemma of being the real Phantom Weasel a moment ago. Oh, what the heck's going on?
I mean, it was teamwork, obviously.
All in good time. Magicians are good at guessing what people are thinking. I know the questions you want to ask.
Or
And
Lorenzo's just so in love with Gemma that he was going to take the fall for her.
Might answer a few of them.
Really? Well then, let's hear it. Paimon's dying of curiosity here.
Let's go back to the very beginning. A decade ago, when the Phantom Weasel was terrorizing the court of Fontaine. She never missed a target, never left a trace, and no treasure was safe from her thieving hands. But as her infamy grew, so did the readiness of the police.
Oh, she had
and
gray
her
hair back then too? I
opportunities
guess
to
she just
act
looks like
became
that.
Ever fewer. Every day, she ran the risk of being exposed for who she was. Of course, she could not simply take this lying down, and before long, she found her ticket to freedom. She would create a scapegoat, a false weasel to close the chapter on her behalf. After weighing her options, she set her sights on a renowned magician, Caesar. After all, magic and theft shared enough similarities for people to buy the story when the truth came out.
So then what?
Being the master deceiver she was, the weasel easily earned Caesar's trust. Now, all that remained was to frame him for her countless crimes. But as she was considering how to make her move, she noticed Caesar's aggrieved pupil, and a new thought entered her mind. Maybe I don't need to get my hands dirty after all. At her encouragement, Lorenzo tampered with Caesar's magic box, causing him to fall to his death. Afterwards, Lorenzo seized his master's property, and the weasel set about tarnishing Caesar's reputation. Two co-conspirators committed the perfect crime.
Fucked up.
I've got to hand it to you. You're both exceptional storytellers. It's enough to make even me wonder whether there was really another mastermind behind all this, pulling the strings. But I just have one question. You seem to think that I am the villain in this tale. What's brought this on, Linny? Is it something that Lorenzo said?
Don't worry, Lorenzo said nothing at all. But I never believed that he was the weasel, and in fact, my investigation only made me more certain of that. He was too forthcoming with his confession, as if there was something else he was trying to hide.
How disappointing. So you'd sooner trust Lorenzo than me, even without a shred of evidence?
A magician is an expert at playing the audience to get the result they want. And I have no doubt that you, Gemma, are equally talented in this regard. With a little help from Lorenzo, you put on a very convincing performance. The lovesick fiancé, whose devotion to her betrothed is unshakable, even under threats of violence. Caesar was maligned and hated by all for 10 years, but you? Everyone sympathized with your plight. Who would suspect for 1 second that the lovely young lady always seen weeping in front of Caesar's grave was actually the mastermind behind his demise? No, not that poor lady. Perish the thought.
Wait.
I'm enjoying Damon Mills' delivery.
The whole intimidation thing was just a hoax?
Perish the thought.
But why would Lorenzo agree to that? And why didn't he sell her out even at the end instead of admitting to being the weasel himself?
Yes, why indeed?
Because he's in love with her, dumbass.
Gemma herself could enlighten us on that question.
Well, Linny, if you're so confident in your version of events, then I think the answer should be obvious. Having killed Caesar with his own hands, Lorenzo was plagued by overwhelming guilt. Revealing the Phantom Weasel's true identity would serve no purpose. But if the Weasel remained free, then she could take care of Lorenzo's loved ones.
An excellent answer, though sadly a little dull.
Is that right? Well, don't let me bore you. If you'd care to change the topic to something more interesting, I'd be much obliged.
As a matter of fact, there's one thing I'd really like to understand. Why would the real Weasel have targeted things that only have value to other people? Could you shed any light on that?
Uh-huh.
Of course. After all, we're just telling stories here, aren't we? If I had to guess, I would say that the real Weasel must have had a terrible childhood. Left to fend for herself after her parents died young. Betrayed, scorned, beaten. She'd scrounge waste paper from garbage bins to draw on, using twigs and dirt for lack of ink and pen. She'd sew ugly rag dolls from whatever scrap material she could get her hands on. This was her only source of happiness in life. But it was all she needed, and she was content. Until the world decided that even this was too good for her. Once again, she was betrayed. And this
So you
time,
were
everything
beefing with
was taken
toddlers?
from her. She felt like life was a miry pit that dragged her further down the more she struggled to escape. At that tender age, she should have been happy. Instead, she stood in the shadows and watched with envy as all good things in the world passed her by. This was a fate too cruel for anyone to bear. Her pain became a breeding ground for dark thoughts. Thoughts which festered and grew into a twisted solution to her troubles. I detest the happiness of others, in all its forms alike. I will rob them of everything they hold to be good and true, and it will fill the void in my soul.
That's some pretty heavy stuff.
Yeah, Paimon, it's kind of crazy,
Now it
huh?
all makes sense. Does this story satisfy you, Linny?
Yes, it is quite to my tastes. Thank you for helping to clear up my confusion.
Huh. That's right. What drove you to write that letter, Gemma? What were you trying to achieve there? Because without that, none of this would have ever come to light.
She didn't write the letter.
After 10 long years, I'd hoped that the Phantom Weasel would be consigned to the history books by now. But it seems like someone still wasn't ready to let her finally be at peace. Linny. Or should I call you the Phantom Copycat now?
Yeah.
You were the one who posted that letter outside the Opera House.
So I see.
But why?
Very sharp, Phantom Weasel. Still as shrewd as ever. Well, no need for me to be coy about it. Our goal was to clear Caesar's name. The most straightforward way to change the public's impression of Caesar was to force the Weasel to show themselves.
That's it? You had no other agenda?
Of course we did. We made it quite clear in the letter, I believe.
Gotta
I
still be
shall
illegal
take from
somehow,
you that
right?
which you hold most dear, just as you did to me 10 years ago.
Oh?
10 years ago? You mean Caesar's death? You met him? Wait. Oh, I get it. You were those two obnoxious kids. It's been so long, and you're all grown up now. I didn't recognize you. He taught you magic back then, didn't he? For what, 10 days or something? And you went to all this trouble. Why?
Gemma's voice actor is pretty
Because
good
you feel
too.
like you still
I'm
owe
also
him
enjoying her
something?
delivery.
We remember all our debts, however great or small. 10 years ago, Caesar's reputation was torn to shreds.
We remember all our
and
debts,
his
no matter how
legacy
great or
was
small.
thrown
What
out.
fucking House of Hearth
10
shit is
years
that?
on, and no one cares what the truth is anymore. But we did not forget, and so we came to find you.
And? What exactly did you take from me? I'm still standing, as you can see. Lorenzo has admitted to everything. I'm free.
Free? Do you really think so? Caesar once told me that even though the world is filled with lies and falsehoods, we must find our own truth. I think that applies to you too. Truth can take many forms. Prized possessions with nostalgic value, fervent hopes and dreams, and irreplaceable people. Life took many things from you, and those wounds never healed. When they ached unbearably in the dead of night, stealing became your way of numbing the pain.
What are you trying to say?
I'm saying that for the last 10 years, you've been living a rather uneventful life. Perhaps that's because you found something other than a life of crime to fill the hole? Back to Lorenzo for a second. He murdered his own master, played along with your act, and took pains to make sure any suspicion would be directed towards him. But what did he have to gain from all that? He knew who you were and the things you'd done, and despite that, he was willing to give everything up for your sake. He's the reason that you haven't felt the compulsion to steal in all these years. You're more than just accomplices in murder. You're the only real friends each other has. So I think you know, deep down, that he is the only truth you have in your life. But that truth is gone now, and I guarantee you, you'll never see it again.
Damn, that's kind of fucking brutal, bro.
Congratulations on your freedom, Gemma.
Damn.
Your freedom will cost you dearly. From now on, you'll be all alone in a world full
Damn,
of
they really
lies
are
and
Arlecchino's
falsehoods.
kids, huh?
I do hope you'll be able to bear it. You've still got a long life ahead.
Damn, these two really are Arlecchino's children, huh?
One and all, the time has now come for the amazing Linny to perform his final act in tonight's show.
Damn, they really are Arlecchino's kids.
I'm sure you're all wondering what he has planned for the grand finale. Well, wonder no more, for the answer is a death-defying high-altitude...
Alright, do we get the fun animation now, though?
A high-altitude escape?
I'm sure you all remember the magician Caesar. This was the very trick that led to his fatal fall, after which he was dubbed the Phantom Weasel. But we have now learned that Caesar was wrongly accused, and that the real Weasel has now confessed to their crimes.
Guess that's my cue to leave. Whew. I've been practicing this one for ages now, but I'm still a little nervous.
Give me the animated
Traveler,
sequence.
Paimon, I hope you enjoy the rest of the show. There
Give me
may
the
be a lot
lore.
of people watching tonight, but you alone are my true witnesses.
We get it, Lenny. You're deeply in love with Traveler. We know.
Lenny, wait. You two hid a lot from Caesar. He went to his grave without ever knowing your secrets. So what about now? Are you an open book? Or are you still the same as ever? You don't have to tell lies to end up isolated and alone. One day, you'll end up exactly where I am today. Maybe then you'll finally understand.
You're wrong. I'm nothing like you.
Ooh.
So, what are we, doing now?
Gonna go see if Linny
Like Luna
dies.
said, when you're ready, let's head outside and watch the show.
But what about Gemma?
She'll figure out what's best for her soon enough. Oh, and if you'd like to see Linny after the show, you know where he'll be. The usual haunt.
Alright.
Well,
Let's go and watch Lenny's finale then. This trick's a pretty dangerous one, but he should be able to pull it off.
well, let's go watch Linny die. Alright, nice. That's a good way to end the night. Alright, have a good one, Lynette. Good luck being an only sibling. Let's go. Let's go watch Linny die, maybe. Oh, hell yeah, animated sequence. Let's go. Is it time? Oh, hi, Charlotte.
Magic should be mysterious, surprising, and defy logic.
Oh, I love this animation
Magic
style.
is hard work. Every single movement has to be practiced thousands of times.
It's alright. We're used to that.
We're sorry. You've taught us so much, but we can't tell you the whole truth.
It's okay. Do you still remember what I told you? This world is full of lies and falsehoods. I only hope that one day, you can find your own truth.
What about you? Have you found your truth?
Magic is my truth. I want to perform a magic trick so great that people will always think of me when they talk about it. For a magician, what greater honor could there be?
Look! Behold! Linny is sealed inside the box. Will he manage to escape? 10 years ago, Caesar attempted this very trick, and it was at this precise moment that...
Watch out!
Mysterious. Surprising. And logic-defying. Isn't that right? This honor belongs to you, Caesar. I'm just sorry it's a little late.
Oh, good animation.
Did you see that? 1 minute he was falling, and the next, he turned into flowers.
Oh, good
How
animation.
could he possibly have done that?
How mysterious. I didn't blink once. He just vanished right in front of my eyes.
What a heart-stopping magic show! This was really worth the trip.
Hi, Charlotte.
Caesar's name has finally been cleared, and Fontaine's new star magician Linny has fulfilled a wish on his behalf. Oh, I couldn't ask for a better grand finale. It will make a great headline for the Steambird tomorrow, even if I do say so myself.
Looks like everyone really loved Linny's grand finale.
And Linny isn't dead.
Paimon doesn't see Linny anywhere. Where'd he go?
I guess maybe he is dead.
Oh, Lynette said he'd be waiting for us at the usual hunt. But, where is that?
Cemetery, baby.
You mean the one where Caesar...
Back to Poison.
Yeah, that's probably it. This whole magic show kinda seemed like Linny's way of saying goodbye to Caesar. So it makes sense that that's where he'd be afterward. Alright, let's go look for him there.
Alright, to Poison we go. Wait, is there any environmental stuff I can look at real quick? No, there's flower petals on the floor. That's pretty. Ooh. Alright, to Poisson. Or by Poisson at least. Down this way. The cemetery. Go talk to our favorite twink. The one and only Linny. And no Lynette. So is this about to be a romance scene and Lynette's laying back?
Linny! There you are. Are you alright? Paimon was scared to death when the chain broke. Paimon was sure something had gone horribly wrong.
Magic is a performance art. A magician has to get creative to keep the audience on tenterhooks. That's our job. So I tweaked Caesar's original setup a little to keep it fresh. I was honestly a little nervous during the live performance. The thought of falling, suddenly feeling weightless, seeing the sky and the ground spinning and spinning. Sometimes, I can't help but wonder what Caesar thought in those final moments. Did he regret taking Gemma and Lorenzo on? Or did he believe that it was his own slip-up right until the end?
You know, Paimon's been wanting to ask you about something ever since we were in Caesar's workshop. You learned magic from Caesar once, didn't you? When was that?
After I joined the House of the Hearth. To be honest, Lynette and I had an agenda when we approached him. I told you about my past before, remember? As a young boy, I survived by secretly learning magic from street performers. I'd watch their tricks and try to figure out how they were done. But I quickly realized that observation alone could only get me so far. What I saw was the polished final performance, but the rigorous training they put in behind the scenes remained invisible to me. I needed to learn how to improve my sleight of hand, hone my misdirection skills, and make niftier props. We were gifted enough that we'd made some progress by ourselves, but without proper guidance from a professional magician, we quickly plateaued.
So that's why you sought Caesar out?
Yes. We figured there was no harm in asking, but it took us by surprise that he was so willing to teach us. In all, we only spent 10 short days together, but he was very good to us. By contrast, we hid so many things from him. For instance, when he asked why I wanted to learn magic, I answered, "It's my passion." But in truth, there was already a lot more to the story by then. After being taken in by an aristocrat for our magic talent, then betrayed soon after, this was no longer about me doing what I loved. What amazed me was how the lie escaped my lips even as I was hesitating over whether to tell him the truth. Trust is a beautiful thing. Sadly, I'd forgotten how to trust by then.
I love this sad twink.
Linny.
Still worried about the way I feel? You really are a gentle soul, aren't you? But don't worry, I'm used to it now. From the mansions of the elite to the House of the Hearth, lies and selfishness have followed me and Lynette everywhere we go. After Caesar went on tour, we became busy with our missions. The next we heard of him was that he'd fallen to his death, and was now declared to be the Phantom Weasel. That night, I remembered his smile. But as I lay there, I didn't know what to say to him. To keep secrets is to put up walls. The longer you keep them up, the less you let people in. Then, one day, you look around and realize your life is like an empty auditorium after a show, full of seats once occupied by all the people who left. But I guess that's the price we have to pay. You only realize how much someone really meant to you when you lose them completely. That's why I was so confident this would hurt Gemma. Because I felt it for myself.
Oh, we're in your auditorium and we're not going anywhere. Woo!
Cheer up, Linny.
We're with you, Linny.
We've had to say our fair share of goodbyes during our journey, too.
We're besties now, Linny.
Happens, Paimon always believes in what tomorrow brings. Delicious food, fun toys, and the traveler by my side. Paimon just needs to focus on things like this and all the unhappy stuff goes right out the window. You know, Traveler, doesn't that kind of make you Paimon's truth?
Oh,
exactly.
Cute.
It's the same for me and Lynette. We are the truest thing each other has in the world, and nothing can replace that. Life has taken plenty from us, like it did from Gemma. But at least it left us with each other. That's what gave us the strength to get through the darkest days. That's why the darkness never consumed me, and why it never will.
Damn, you're just gonna
Maybe
leave
we
out
live in the
Furina like
shadows
this?
too, but we remember every precious ray of light that shines through. All right, time to lighten this conversation up a little. What did you think of the show tonight? Were you happy with it?
It was amazing! Paimon just wishes we hadn't been so distracted with the Gemma situation. We spent most of our time in the Opera House just talking and pretty much missed the entire first half of the show. Lenny, could you do just one more trick for us?
Oh, that's a bit of a tall order, I'm afraid. The show's just finished, so my sleeves are decidedly card-free right now.
Aw, come on! Surely you can think of something. The Lenny Paimon knows can do anything if he puts his mind to it.
That's true. Lenny can really just bullshit his way
alright
into
then.
anything.
I'll give it a go, but only because it's you. Watch closely. I have a flower in my hand.
You liar! There's nothing in your hand. We ain't going along with this.
Huh? My goodness, you're right. But I could have sworn I brought one here with me. Okay, try this. Count down with me. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1.
Now, have another look around. Maybe the flowers appeared somewhere else.
Really? Let's see.
Well, there it is.
Wow, there it is!
And notice the change in musical tone.
Flower from the last time, right?
Side eyes, Genshin Impact.
Oh yeah, a rainbow rose.
Mm-hmm, the Rainbow Rose.
Paimon has to know how the trick is done, please!
Side eyes, Genshin Impact.
Well, if you want to learn magic, you'll have to start by addressing me as teacher.
Ugh. Fine. Please, teacher, please!
Since you asked so nicely, I'll share one little tip with you. Namely, the student of magic cannot solely rely on others being prepared to reveal their secrets. You have to observe, think, and find the answers for yourself.
Is that it?
Look at the time. We shouldn't linger here too long. Thanks again for coming to see my show. I bid you both good night. I look forward to seeing you again.
Alright, fine. See ya!
Bye, Linny. Love you. Kisses. XOXO.
Paimon can't wait to read The Steambird tomorrow. Paimon bets Linny and Caesar will be placid all over it. Let's head to the Steambird's offices tomorrow morning and see what we can find out.
There was no romantic implication there at all. Not one romantic implication. Not even a little bit. Let me just go into my little Where does the special things go for like just gifts that you get along the way? Where's the thing go where it's just like trinkets that you were given along the way? Where do I find my trinkets? How many people have Riz Traveler now? Not too many. I can't say too many. Out of like the entire cast of Genshin Impact, not as many as you may think. But it's about a handful. It's like 5 of them? Like 5 of them. I want to read the fucking text for the Rainbow Rose. Hello? Bitch, where? Am I just blind? Oh, here it is. A flowery accessory given away by Linny at his magic shows. It is an arrangement of luminous bells, which symbolizes parting, and rainbow roses that represent passion. Parting and passion are two separate perspectives sharing the same nature. What really matters is the present that we are living in. Cute. Cute. Cute, 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 cute. Oh shit, that's right, we still have Child's Vision. That's right, that's still in our inventory. Hi. So we still have that anyway. Oh, that was cute though. That was really cute. Damon Mills did a really good job voicing that. I had like a moment there. I was having a moment there for like a whole hot second where I'm like, he like really... Shut up, Ayaka. Please, I'm busy. Yeah, there's a moment where he like really warmed his tone up. Like, just a really, really gentle, warm voice. And that was like... That was really cute. I'm not gonna lie. That was really fucking cute. The warmth in his voice. Ugh. Precious. Excellent job, Damon. Beautiful, beautifully done. Just shaping, changing. Man, it's almost like voice actors are good at their job. Especially voice actors that are regularly, like, you know, employed.
I'm very sorry, Charlotte, but my sister
Got me
and I are quite
teeheeing.
busy
No, it's
today.
so teehee.
I'm afraid we'll have to
It's so
decline this
daw,
interview.
so teehee, so kisses, XOXO, so flushed emoji.
If you would be so kind.
Huh? What's happening here?
I spent all night writing my piece about the Phantom Weasel, and it was going to go to print this morning. But just as dawn broke, I suddenly received news that Caesar's fiancée, Gemma, had contacted the guards and confessed to having been the real Phantom Weasel all along.
That was quick.
Hmm?
Too late, bro.
Oops.
Ooh, that was quick, you say? It sounds like I've got some catching up to do. Please, fill me in.
Whoops.
Aha! My instincts did not lead me astray. You do have something to hide. Gemma turning herself in must have something to do with Linny's performance last night.
Maybe watching my high-altitude escape trick reminded her of a better time with Caesar, and she could no longer ignore the voice of her conscience.
Huh. Okay, then. Wait, no, there must be more to it. If that's all it took for her to have a change of heart, how did it take her 10 whole years?
I might can't keep a secret from love or money. True.
Oh, I remember now. You and Gemma were nowhere to be found after the show. What happened between you? Quickfire question. Where did you all go after the show?
Oh, we went to the cemetery and Linny did a private magic trick just for us.
Oh my god.
You mentioned it, because that reminds Paimon, guess what? Linny started using rainbow roses in his tricks.
Paimon.
What?
Oh, Lynette?
I don't recall ever having received a rainbow rose from you myself. Is this supposed to mean that they're more important to you than your own sister?
No, I just,
Oh my god.
What now?
Oh my god.
Paimon say something wrong again?
Lynette's what? The way she turned so fast.
Seems like this interview wasn't meant to be. Well, never mind. There's always next time. Forgive my persistence, but when there's explosive news waiting
I just
to be
threw my
found,
hands like
I can't
up
turn
to my
away.
head, like just
The news
instantly.
about
My
Gemma
hands
has
came up to my
already made
forehead.
waves, and I'll stop at nothing to get to the bottom of it all. Apparently, one of the things she said to the guards was that her final wish is to see Lorenzo one last time. There's clearly a web of complicated relationships there. Can't blame me for being curious. All right, I guess I'll leave you to continue the rest of your conversation in peace. Bye for now.
Lynette? Paimon didn't mean to...
Don't worry, I wasn't angry. I was just trying to distract her.
Oh, really? Oh, thank goodness. You scared Paimon there.
Phew. You and me both, Paimon. You and me both. At least it did the job, right?
Was it an act?
Please.
I don't know if I
take good care of
trust.
that rainbow
Oh, thank you,
rose.
Fred.
I'd be really upset if you lost it.
Oh, Lynette! Oh, that's so sweet, actually. Oh, Lynette! Wait, That's so cute. Oh, Lynette. Here, let me hydrate real quick. Oh no, she'd be real upset if we lost it. Oh, Lynette. She's trusting us with her brother. With her beloved brother. Oh. That's so cute. That's so sweet. Oh, Lynette, baby girl, I love you. Ugh. So Charlotte gonna be in Furina Story Quest 2 to get an interview? I don't know. I hope so. I think that'd be fun. I think that'd be quirky and silly. But yeah, oh my god. That was really cute. I love them. I love the orphans. I love the little French orphans. God damn, that was so sweet. I love those babies. Holy shit. I wish only the best for them. I want only the best for them. Alright, give me a second. Let me do a quick assessment. I love Arlecchino and her orphan collection. Same. I also love Arlecchino and her orphan collection. Alright, let me see. Who's live right now? Oh, shit! Ify's live. Oh, wait, give me a second. I want to listen to my own audio real quick. Ba 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 ba. I can hear myself on Twitch. I've sounded worse. We'll take it. I've sounded worse. That's a win. Alright. Alright, so you guys are going to Ify. We love Ify. We hold Ify's hand. We look at Ify with love and affection. I would hand Ify a... I don't know if I give Ify a rainbow rose. I don't know if I give Ify a rainbow rose, but I would give Ify a rose of platonic affection. You know? Love and adore Ify, who is currently playing the Sandman. No idea what the hell that is. What do you mean, damn? What do you mean, good enough? I am parasocial about Ify. I would give Ify the key to the world, but, like, I'm not gonna force romance upon Ify. They're out of my league. Ify's out of my league. I have to bow down to Ify. But yeah, anyway. Ify gets the key to the world. Ify is my president. Everyone, go say hi to our beloved president, Ify, who is wearing some funny hats. And, playing a spooky game. And has a heart rate monitor on, even. That's fun. Y'all know the message. It's raid time. Fucking raid THYME. Y'all know it. Send some fucking emotes in there. Send well wishes. I will see you guys Friday. Friday the 13th. I should do some... What the fuck was I thinking? I booked Fortnite Friday the 13th. I'm gonna have to change that. I'm gonna have to do something else. Fuck the entire schedule. This week's schedule, out the fucking window. I'm not playing Fortnite on Friday the 13th. What the hell am I thinking? I am not playing Fortnite on Friday the 13th. I gotta do something spooky. But yeah. I'll see you guys Friday. Maybe I'll do something tomorrow. Maybe I'll play more Genshin tomorrow. I don't know. It depends on how I'm feeling, because again, I'm feeling... Ugh. You know? I'm feeling pretty... Closes my eyes. Looks up towards the sky. Huh. Do a tarot reading to predict Fortnite. Yo, that'd be really funny. Please play Fortnite on Friday the 13th. Alright, fuck. If you guys want me to play Fortnite on Friday the 13th, fuck it, I will. I'll do a tarot reading on how Fortnite will go on Friday, and I'll read it. I'll fucking post it on Twitter. But yeah. Good night, everybody. Go send Ify so much love. I love you guys. Have a good night. Bye. Wow.